guess your journey's in, but you're all in way over your heads now. Why could you all not just walk away? What king's ransom brought you out this way? Who told you that those vestiges could strike me down? Why could you all not just step aside? No one else here even had to die. Let me show you all why I still have this crown. Didn't it sink in when you broke through these words? How did it blink when you shattered that seal? That you're only here 'cause I opened the door just to bring you the kneel. Tell me why you think I'm in the wrong. Why should one bloodline lead for so long? Where is that king who sent you to my home? Really mourn when you're gone. Found it amusing when you started out. Someone has to put you down. Why could you all not just walk away? What king's ransom brought you out this way? Who told you that those vestiges could strike me down? Why could you all not just step aside? No one else here even had to die. Let me show you all why I still have this crown. I wish we had time for you all to see things my way. But you crossed the line and there's a debt that must be paid. Why could you all not just walk away? What king's ransom brought you out this way? Who told you that those vestiges could strike me down? Why could you all not just step aside? No one else here even had to die. Let me show you all why I still hold this crown. Never cross the city lines, never in the main storyline. Never wanna go out there and change and fade. I don't have to be brought along. This town is where I belong. I'm not one for being played with anyway. But you roll your dice and walk right past too high up in your chosen class. Will you remember who I was? Caught up in your noble cause. So call me an NPC, just a name that you forget. Someday you'll remember me. tide come passing through, like it's all some kind of game to you. Well, I'm not some extra in your destiny. Won't let you pull my strings to dance for you, oh, like some enchanted bow to a draw. Well, how about you arm yourself with some courtesy? We only talk when there's something that you won't need. Yeah, have you ride upon your steed just to go and bend the law? The thunder supplies, call me an NPC. Just a name that you'll forget. Someday you'll remember me. When I'm a means to an end, say I don't matter to your story, where you don't have to stay in mine. So call me an NPC. But without you around, I'll be just fine. Oh, I'll be just fine. But I moved on like all your ghosts while you stand there and check your notes just to remember who I was. If I was useful to your cause, call me an NPC. Just a name that you'll forget. Someday you'll remember me. When I'm a means to an end, say I don't add to your story, well, you don't have to stay in mine. So call me an NPC. But without you around, I'll be just fine. Oh, I'll be just fine.
I just sang some song about slaying a dragon I've never before actually seen. The audience cheers and they tip by the flagon of precious mind blackening mead. A child approaches, eyes glossy and gleaming. He smiles when he looks up at me. He says,
I know some tunes on my grandfather's lute, and one day I'll be just like thee.
sing us a song, dear bard, weave us a tale. Tell us how good people always prevail. Play us a ditty, we'll pay it from the tap, and after you'll feast from our scraps. Tell you the truth, kid, the story's a lie. 10 fools fight a dragon and 9 of them die. Plus 1 world is a death trap that no one survives, and bards are the lowest alive. I sing out my heart to the clamoring crowd, night after night, but the quiet gets louder and louder. I once was so joyous and proud, and now I sleep under the clouds. We bards are all beggars, the rest of us thieves. We are the waste that society leaves, our lungs full of song and our bellies of air. But kid, that's just life, it ain't fair. The child runs off crying and leaves me alone. I gulp down the rest of my mead. The patrons elves all gawk and they scoff and they groan, but I bite every hand that don't feed. Take it from me, folks, if you want to fester and rot with the rest on the street, then pick up a lyre with the liars and jesters. We'll sing some more songs we can't eat.
Of ale ran high, and it flowed from a pub across a cobblestone street where a sailor was passing by. Oh, he drank his fill and he sang his song as the room began to sway. Then he stumbled down the road to the water's edge of a place called Broken Mast Bay. Oh, Broken Mast Bay, where the balladeers play and the spirits never sleep, where the whispers call and the legends crawl through the veil of the ocean deep. With a dizzy head and a daring heart and a dinghy on the shore, in his drunken glee he put out to sea and he rode to the Miss of Nor. As he rolled along he could hear a song from a voice so pure and clear. Then a Selkie rose right beside his boat as her voice echoed in his ear. Oh, Broken Mast Bay, where the balladeers play and the spirits never sleep, where the whispers call and the legends crawl through the veil of the ocean deep. Come again, said he, how can this be? Have I had too much to drink? Not at all, she sighed with a sparkle in her eyes. I'm as true as the ocean is deep. Why sail alone, my sailor bold, on this quiet moonlit night? The sailor gawked as she whispered soft, please stay with me till light. Oh, Broken Mast Bay, where the balladeers play and the spirits never sleep, where the whispers call and the legends crawl through the veil of the ocean deep. She shed a tear as he slurred his words, telling tales of life before, how his friends were swallowed in the treacherous swells when they were claimed by the ocean floor. He wiped his eyes as the dawn advanced on a tired, wakeless world. Then she left a gift in his calloused hand, 'twas a pendant made of pearl. Hold this close when the road feels long and the waves don't flow your way. When you feel alone, listen for my voice on the winds of Broken Mast Bay. Oh, Broken Mast Bay, where the balladeers play and the spirits never sleep, where the whispers call and the legends crawl through the veil of the ocean deep. Oh, Broken Mast Bay, where the balladeers play and the spirits never sleep, where the whispers call and the legends crawl through the veil of the ocean deep. The years sailed on and the Selkie's song became a memory on the wind, and the gift she gave found a shallow grave in a box where his memories lived. Until one day in the village square he heard a voice that he once knew. When he turned around he saw the sparkle in her eyes. Old friend, I've been waiting for you.
you, but sure look, let's just all charge in like we always do. It's just one scrawny lad in the hall on his own. How could we have known 'twas a lich on the throne? From afar he just seemed like an old man in a cloak, till he opened his mouth and the room filled with smoke. Then out steps around 20 figures in rows. Now I'm starting to think that this fight might be close, but it's under control now, this'll be grand. Half the lads are convulsing as he lifts his hand. Then he turns right towards me and whispers again, and it dawns on me this is the end. So here we are, down to the line, and now the hero's just gonna die. Well, as far as things go, well, it couldn't be worse. So if we're going down, then let's hit where it hurts. And now we're outmanned and outgunned, and now the roles just roll the one. And maybe the band's got a plan up his sleeve, but he's lost both his arms. This has gone worse than you could believe. The guys with the paladin from across the room, knowing well it's the end as our love started to bloom. How I wish this had gone the way that we had thought, or this song could say how good you looked as you fought. The bard charges on me, racing up from the dead, with no arms to strum as I turn and hack off his head. And my love charges into the grunts fair and brave, wiping all of them out with a destructive wave. Oh, what I'd give for one last time to hold her. They say beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and we're facing something much worse in this room. And my love, I think we might be doomed. So here we are, down to the line, and now the monk is starting to cry. Well, as far as it goes, now it couldn't be worse. So if we're going down, then let's hit where it hurts. And now we're outmanned and outgunned, and this was all before it begun. And who even made this campaign from the start? Because honestly, this has become such a pain in the ass. The druids and ruins, the ranger askew, where the mage could have helped, but he's been human too. The paladin's armor is broken right through, so my friends, let me bid you adieu. So here I am, down to the line, and now the whole party is died. Well, as far as it goes, this has been a disaster. I'm grabbing a crossbow and shooting that bastard, and it's just him and me left. There's fireballs right between his two legs. As far as it goes, that's the wind in me books as I fall to my knees and give him my last look. As the room fades back, and then all that I thought was a pleasure to fight by your side and to serve with you all. Little thing, bet you heard of me. Bet they tell you that I'm nothing else but disease. Well, you should know that these roots run deep. Come on, child, lay your burdens at my feet. Yeah, little thing that the rot inside. Let me tell you, all things must wither and die. You will learn that decay is sweet. Weep not for the flesh it wasn't yours to keep. Now, grandfather provides you pestilence, you'll never die. Or let it all consume for eternity, you'll ever bloom. Your cough is a hymn to sing. Every sore is a sacred offering. Yeah, let it fester, let it spread. Fret not, for decay is not the end. Oh, don't be scared, I mean no harm. Let me in, by the end you'll be oozing charm. Papa's love will set you free. Come right with me for eternity. Child, grandfather provides to pestilence will never die. Oh, let it all consume for eternity. You'll ever bloom. You're where you belong. Don't worry now, I wouldn't steer you wrong. Stay with me, there's no need to hide. So come on now and let the right inside. Oh, let the right inside. Grandfather provides to pestilence, you'll never die. Oh, let it all consume for eternity. You'll ever bloom. You're where you belong. Don't worry now, I wouldn't steer you wrong. Stay with me, there's no need to hide. So come on now and let the right inside. Let the right inside. Let the right inside.
Well, oh Lord, go send in the hordes and tell all the lads to sharpen the swords and hoist for guard. Now stoic reward, we're drinking the taverns all dry to the bone. Come on, all can gather to toast, and for to be rolling down through the coast, and all to be bared by every host, and needing two of you to carry me home. A bit of a crush, and there'd be no harm, avoiding the highbrows spinning their yarns, and all of the drunk guys pulling your arm, and one for the road to the city of sails. Just one or two at a lusk, and usually they say it's nice at the dusk, and truly I'd throw 'em as far as I trust, and blink at the bay and be feeding the whales. And it's often never winter, some fella's ribs about to be splintered, all of the regulars are off sprinting, Julia the not to be rid of us soon. Under the city of splendor, half of the bar is losing their temper, boys let's have a night to remember, howling like animals under the moon. Now we're rambling down the tradeway, some of the lads are setting this way, they all realise to our dismay we're on the road to Baldur's Gate. Now all of me boys are plastered, this'll be fit to be a disaster, and right on cue some bastard hops off a stool and is heading our way. Well, the bar was surely asleep, it didn't take long, the lads are all fighting, nearly set the tavern alight, and one of the boys was swinging the gnome. And I lost count of me round, and surely we're barred from most of the town, but a successful night all around, as long as I've someone to carry me home.
face and landed on my name. Sorry love, I wasn't aware of your game. Wouldn't have painted you a paladin, but you laid your hands on me all the same. Thought I put up walls surrounding my heart, but there you charged right in through the dark. Wild hair and battle scarred, well don't you know how to make a start? If the road should take its toll, you're my saving throw. I've got a fate to change, but I need you here at my side. And all the mistakes that I've made on this path to yours crossing mine. I don't want the weight of the world in my hands, just yours in mine.
Dear. Shoulders back.
Just let
Tummy
me know when
in.
you guys are ready.
Oh, I
God,
can
that's-
I-
Darling, you look lovely tonight. Well, you swept the feet from me like a rogue, but you kept them planted here on the road. I couldn't want for looting anything, 'cause love, you're worth your weight in gold. When the cold winds that batter my soul, far out here in the wilds on our own, more divine than any cleric, your voice is where I call home. If this strength check starts to fold, you still keep me whole. I've got a fate to change, but I need you here at my side. And all the mistakes that I've made on this path to yours crossing mine. I don't want the weight of the world in my hands, it's yours in mine. And if we don't see the morning, well darling, you look lovely tonight. And if the road should take its toll, you're my saving throw. I've got a fate to change, but I need you here at my side. And all the mistakes that I've made on this path till yours cross mine. I don't want the weight of the world in my hands, just yours in mine. And if we don't see the morning, well darling, you look lovely tonight. Didn't wanna make this into a scene. Didn't wanna make this your final dance. Didn't have to give you the option to leave, but now you can't. Didn't have to be such a thorn in my side. Couldn't just leave better off alone. There was a time where I'd spare your lives, but that time is gone. I'd hate to make this your journey's end, but you're all in way over your heads now. Why could you all not just walk away? What kings, ransom, brought see that you're only here 'cause I opened the door just to bring you the need. Tell me why you think I'm in the wrong. Why should one bloodline lead for so long? Where is that king who sent you to my home? Really mourn when you're gone. Found it amusing when you started out. Someone has to put you down. Why could you not just walk away? What kings when some brought you out this way? Who told you that those vestiges could strike me down? Why could you not just step aside? No one else here even had to die. Let me show you all why I still have this crown. I wish we had time for you all to see things my way. But you crossed the line and there's a debt that must be paid. Why could you all not just walk away? What king's ransom brought you out this way? Who told you that those vestiges could strike me down? Why could you all not just step aside? No one else here even had to die. Let me show you all why I still hold this crown. Never cross the city lines, never in the main storyline. Never wanna go out there and change and fade. I don't have to be brought along. This town is where I belong. I'm not one for being played with anyway. But you roll your dice and walk right past too high up in your chosen class. Will you remember who I was? Caught up in your noble cause. So call me an NPC, just a name that you'll forget. Someday you'll remember me. When I'm a means to an end, say I don't matter to your story. Well, you don't have to stay in mine. So call me an NPC. But without you around, I'll be just fine. Oh, I'll be just fine. Seen your type come passing through like it's all some kind of game to you. Well, I'm not some extra in your destiny. Won't let you pull my strings to dance for you, or like some enchanted bow to draw yourself with some courtesy. We only talk when there's something that you won't need. Yeah. Have you ride upon your steed just to go and bend the law? The thunder supplies, call me an NPC. Just a name that you'll forget. Someday you'll remember me. When I'm a means to an end, say I don't matter to your story. Where you don't have to stay in mine. So call me an NPC. But without you around, I'll be just fine. Oh, I'll be just fine. But I moved on like all your ghosts while you stand there and check your notes just to remember who I was. If I was useful to your cause, call me an NPC. Just a name that you'll forget. Someday you'll remember me. When I'm a means to an end, say I don't add to your story. Well, you don't have to stay in mine, so call me an NPC. But without you around, I'll be just fine. Oh, I'll be just fine.
I just sang some song about slaying a dragon I've never before actually seen. The audience cheers and they tip by the flagon of precious mind blackening mead. A child approaches, eyes glossy and gleaming. He smiles when he looks up at me. He says,
I know some tunes on my grandfather's lute, and one day I'll be just like thee.
sing us a song, dear bard, weave us a tale. Tell us how good people always prevail. Play us a ditty, we'll pay from the tap, and after you'll feast from our scraps. Tell you the truth, kid, the story's a lie. 10 fools fight a dragon and 9 of them die. +1, the world is a death trap that no one survives, and bards are the lowest alive. I sing out my heart to the clamoring crowd, night after night, but the quiet gets louder and louder. I once was so joyous and proud, and now I sleep under the clouds. We bards are all beggars, the rest of us thieves. We are the waste that society leaves, our lungs full of song and our bellies of air. But kid, that's just life, it ain't fair. The child runs off crying and leaves me alone. I gulp down the rest of my mead. The patrons all gawk and they scoff and they groan, but I bite every hand that don't feed. Take it from me, folks, if you want to fester and rot with the rest on the street, then pick up a lyre with the liars and jesters. We'll sing some more songs we can't eat.
image of ale ran high, and it flowed from a pub across a cobblestone street where a sailor was passing by. Oh, he drank his fill and he sang his song as the room began to sway. Then he stumbled down the road to the water's edge of a place called Broken Mast Bay. Oh, Broken Mast Bay, where the balladeers play and the spirits never sleep, where the whispers call and the legends crawl through the veil of the ocean deep. With a dizzy head and a daring heart and a dinghy on the shore, in his drunken glee he put out to sea and he rode to the mists of Nor. As he rolled along he could hear a song from a voice so pure and clear. Then a Selkie rose right beside his boat as her voice echoed in his ear. Oh, Broken Mast Bay, where the balladeers play and the spirits never sleep, where the whispers call and the legends crawl through the veil of the ocean deep. Come again, said he, how can this be? Have I had too much to drink? Not at all, she sighed with a sparkle in her eyes. I'm as true as the ocean is deep. Why sail alone, my sailor bold, on this quiet moonlit night? The sailor gawked as she whispered soft, please stay with me till light. Oh, Broken Mast Bay, where the balladeers play and the spirits never sleep, where the whispers call and the legends crawl through the veil of the ocean deep. She shed a tear as he slurred his words, telling tales of life before, how his friends were swallowed in the treacherous swells when they were claimed by the ocean floor. He wiped his eyes as the dawn advanced on a tired, wakeless world. Then she left a gift in his calloused hand, 'twas a pendant made of pearl. Hold this close when the road feels long and the waves don't flow your way. When you feel alone, listen for my voice on the winds of Broken Mast Bay. Oh, Broken Mast Bay, where the balladeers play and the spirits never sleep, where the whispers call and the legends crawl through the veil of the ocean deep. Oh, Broken Mast Bay, where the balladeers play and the spirits never sleep, where the whispers call and the legends crawl through the veil of the ocean deep. The years sailed on and the Selkie's song became a memory on the wind, and the gift she gave found a shallow grave in a box where his memories lived. Until one day in the village square he heard a voice that he once knew. When he turned around he saw the sparkle in her eyes. Old friend, I've been waiting for you.
Here is the tale of a crew set apart, each soul once adrift, now bound by one heart. Through storm, flame, and sorrow their legend was spun, all for the dream of their captain, the sun.
He stood with 3 blades and a soul made of steel, tied to a cross, refusing to kneel. He found a captain and follows him now, their goals united by vow.
She mapped out the seas with a tremble and grin, stealing from pirates to pay for her kin. Then came a laugh and a fistful of light. He freed her and gave back her fight.
He spoke of giants and battles he'd won, a coward in jest always their dream with bolts and brass, steel in his hands and a heart built to last.
From silence he rose with a crown made of song. A soul once split, but the rhythm stayed strong.
He steered through war with the sea in his veins, a shield for his captain through fire and chains. They sail with ghosts in the sails and fire in their wake, led by a smile no storm could break. A crew of the fallen, the fierce and the free, not by decree, but bound by they sail with ghosts in the sails and fire in their wake, led by a smile no storm could break. A crew of the fallen, the fierce and the free, not by decree, but bound by a dream.
This time I'd say that we bit off more than we could chew. But sure, look, let's just all charging like we always do. It's just one scrawny lad in the hall on his own. How could we have known 'twas a lich on the throne? From afar he just seemed like an old man in a cloak, till he opened his mouth and the room filled with smoke. Then out steps around 20 figures in rows. Now I'm starting to think that this fight might be close, but it's under control now, this'll be grand. Half the lads are convulsing as he lifts his hand. Then he turns right towards me and whispers again, and it dawns on me this is the end. So here we are, down to the line, and now the hero's just gonna die. Well, as far as things go, well, it couldn't be worse. So if we're going down, then let's hit where it hurts. And now we're out, man, that I'm good. And now the roles just roll the one. And maybe the band's got a plan up his sleeve, but he's lost both his arms. This has gone worse than you could believe. Lock eyes with the paladin from across the room, knowing well it's the end as our love started to bloom. How I wish this had gone the way that we had thought, or this song could say how good you looked as you fought. The bard charges on me, raising up from the dead, with no arms to strum as I turn and hack off his head. And my love charges into the grunts fair and brave, wiping all of them out with a destructive wave. Oh, what I'd give for one last time to hold her. They say beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and we're facing something much worse in this room. In my love, I think we might be doomed. So here we are, down to the line, and now the monk is starting to cry. Well, as far as it goes, now it couldn't be worse. So if we're going down, then let's hit where it hurts. And now we're out, man, that I'm good. And this was all before it begun. And who even made this campaign from the start? Because honestly, this has become such a pain in the ass. The druids in ruins, the ranger askew, where the mage could have helped, but he's been human too. The paladin's armor is broken right through. So my friends, let me bid you.
Alrighty, welcome back everybody to another code stream, another day of the stream. Sorry it took so long, but we are here, we are now live, and yeah. Let's go talk to the rest of the group. Hello everybody, we all ready?
Remember.
I think we're all ready. Is everybody ready?
I'm here.
Vegas is
Oh
here?
goodness. No, I don't think it's Vegas. It's unless that is Vegas. Is Dizzy Vegas? I mean, maybe Dizzy is Vegas. Is that
It's what?
is that Maggie's computer then? Yeah. Must be him. It must be him because they have one mutual friend.
And she doesn't recognize my voice. That's incredible.
Your
Yeah.
microphone and your microphone that you're using does not sound like you.
Yeah, it makes him
Either
kind of
that or I'm
dizzy.
getting. Yeah, it makes him kind of dizzy. Either that or getting whatever the hell Richard somehow got sick with. And
Richard recognized my voice pretty instantly. Sounded like.
Weird, man. I don't know why in the world my brain just.
I don't even know who you are anymore.
It's been so long.
That's what you should. What you do this to me? You become a sleep.
I don't know what's up. Silent and or Wicked. Unless it's in both, so if they show up, they
Wicked's
show up.
pretty checked out to D&D lately.
Well, I know last week he had a...
He's been doing his exams.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, sense.
Yeah, he has a
He's
chance
working
to
pretty
go
hard.
do his exams and do something. So...
Told me he gets to drive to Vernon. So,
Yes.
you know. And I just got back from my cousin's wedding about 3 hours ago. So,
Nice. How did that go?
hell on earth, because it's a 5-hour drive.
Ooh.
That sucks.
And my mother is a fucking maniac.
Fair enough. Well then. Let's start with introductions, shall we? Eeny, meeny, miny... Richard.
Wow.
Yes.
It seems like Richard is dead. I actually don't even know what game we're playing today because I don't know which one I'm jumping into. So.
See.
We're doing fantasy today. Okay, one.
I would have, you know, messaged everybody sooner, but this week's been busy and
Ah, you
shit, so...
said we're busy, so it's all good. It's all good.
Alright, we'll start with Halo then.
Oh goodness, you're gonna start with me. Hello everybody, my name is Hado and I'll be playing the Sante Aeneas. I am a diplomat from Estalia who has been thrown into a bunch of crazy shit.
Yes, he has.
Yes, because every time he charges in, he gets thrown out of it.
Yeah, I know exactly, right?
And let's hope your willpower checks or your
It's
rolls
not.
are not
It
gonna be
won't.
that
It
high
won't.
today.
It won't.
Or it won't. Not with the negative 20s you keep giving him.
You mean negative 30s? So I have a negative 3 chance to succeed?
Oh, sorry, negative 30s? No, I was gonna give you a negative custom one. Negative 40s now.
Oh, that'd be fine. I can just
Oh,
use
cool.
burn a
I,
resilience
since I'm
anyways.
already failing 30s.
Well, if I burn a resilience, I am not failing.
He's already dead.
With that, we'll pass it off to you, Damien.
Cool, I'm Valfor von Haseldorf. The other noble, the one fallen from grace.
A
Trying to
Haseldorf
get back
family.
his family rank.
Indeed. And then, let's see. Let's go down. Let's just go down the line.
Oh god.
That's not gonna help you.
Yeah, well. Technically, Zabal is a priest. But, we don't talk about that. I'll be playing Zabal, and I have been awake for way too long, so don't expect me to be very helpful today.
And just pump some energy drinks into you, some caffeine into your
No.
veins, you'll be fine.
No.
No? Okay. And then we have Brother Nugget.
Hi, Brother Nugget. I sound different today, but I'm playing Leopold Klopp nonetheless. And I'm here to tax everybody.
Oh, don't tell
It's
me
here to
you're
tax
gonna
everybody.
make me do a streamer tax now.
Yes.
Yes. You are you're profiting off of Leopold's actions, therefore
Well, shit.
he deserves
You
a
want a beer?
piece of the pie.
You want a beer?
He
Game over,
isn't
man. Game
technically
over.
wrong.
You want a beer?
Technically, I'm benefiting off of all of you.
As
Yes,
Leopold
yeah,
sees through the fourth
the
Now
wall.
one
he's
who has
making a
his
hole
job
for
is tax
himself. He
legislation.
keeps talking.
He smells a tax that needs to be taxed from beyond the realm.
Yeah, the
Beyond the realm.
tax force has
Smell the
been
taxes.
tingling in a very
Outside that
unusual
world, it's
fashion.
like, I smell a tax. His hand breaks the fourth wall trying to grab the tax.
Yeah, he just rips your
He
wallet
just
right
goes
out.
to the screen and starts attacking the viewers for money.
Just takes everybody's wallet through the freaking screen.
Some fucking grudge level shit.
Yeah, but for the sake of money collecting.
$70.
And this screen will fix itself. Ooh. Anyway.
And then we have Richard if he is here.
Right, Rimchard?
I do not know what happened to Richard. He is dead.
And whenever Silent decides to join the Discord, I guess.
Yeah, I did message him repeatedly.
Desperately.
Well, it does say that he's in here.
Hopelessly.
Oh yes, he does.
I mean, yeah, I see him in the roll 20. So.
Oh, it's just he left it still connected from the last time he played, and he just hasn't
No.
even seen.
He wasn't here last time.
I know, but what about the time before that?
He's had it open on this page for over a month. I really doubt it.
I don't know. He could be dead.
It's Silent.
Oh, Silent join.
Living up to his awesome namesake. Yeah. You and me both, man.
You both sound very dead tired.
Yeah.
Anywho, who are you playing as there, Silent?
What are we playing?
Fantasy.
Fantasy.
You see, it's not just me.
Like you said when I asked everybody this morning.
Well, I didn't say anything.
You posted a meme that said fantasy something.
No.
No, he posted
because
a
I
flaming dumpster
posted
being
my
taken down a
fantasy
river.
team after you said, "Oh, what does everyone want to play?"
Oh, that was you, right?
And then Silent put in a different dumpster fire. And then Hato put in something fucking creepy as hell.
Oh, it's an image of
being a
Saltspire,
fucking
yeah.
gremlin, yeah.
Yeah, it's Saltspire being a gremlin, yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Still disturbing.
I mean, I never said it wasn't disturbing.
Agreed. But who will you be playing as today there, Silent?
Ooh, what many characters will I pick?
What many characters will I pick? This guy.
I picked the Troll Twins.
He's got 8 of them in this roll 20 alone.
That's not...
No, like, I don't... How do you...
He's got the entire fucking squad by himself.
I got like one character, okay?
I have 2.
I am playing Thorgrim, the Ironbreaker dwarf.
You brought out a bit more than just him.
And I have my troll twin backing me up.
Twin.
Ogres. Or
Twin.
Alrighty, and Richard. Okay, we'll get to him when he can decide to come back.
Yeah, he's like dead right now. It's crazy.
Oh, where we all left off last time.
I'm taking a fat shit.
There he is.
Big chance of
Most
that.
likely. Okay, where we all left off last time was you guys entered the inner sanctum of this Slash.
Slanesh?
Yeah. Slanesh cultist group. And don't you start. Go lay down.
I don't wanna.
Fen, go lay down.
Finn wants to rip out the throat of the heretics too. Come on.
Ben's like, I'm gonna bite him.
Yeah, hook him up with a laptop and a Roll20 account. And...
He just wants out of my room to be a mooch. Anywho, you guys all found yourself in a start of a ritual. Visante has succeeded many willpower checks or rolls. You all were facing a celestial mage, I believe is what it's called.
Yes.
By the name
The one
of,
that shoots lightning.
Yes, by the name of...
Except it's still technically a magical wind, so who the fuck knows? So.
You guys got her down to practically 1 health. After she used a moonstone on you guys. Several massive attacks. Called in more friends. And you guys still been beating them all down to the ground. With that being said, Visante has still been holding his will strong with the pressing voices in his head, and the current figure that was in front of you all, presenting him with 2 strings, as I'm gonna use that again, and Ash, I swear to God. 2 souls, one possibly being his, and the other, we kind of determined, possibly being his younger brother. It was your younger one, right?
Yeah, I only have the younger brother.
So...
I gotta go pee.
Well, he announced that with
the tension
all
is
his
too
chest-
high. For him. He
The
has to
tension is
go.
too high.
Is there anything that I have missed from Recap that any players would like to say?
I probably pissed off that Damon and or
I gotta go pee.
Oh, we heard.
Outside of that,
Wait, did you take
What? It's a recap.
It's a recap.
Sorry, I'll be back.
Yep.
Okay.
This is why I love you guys. The humor as always. But yeah, anything that you guys can remember that I might have missed?
I probably pissed off that Damon dude with what I said, so he's probably not happy.
The Damon, or the demon
Person
talking for
Filthy, otherworldly abomination
I keep
thing.
saying Slanesh, but that doesn't seem right.
Zeech. I think it's supposed to be Zeech. Yeah, I know they had like an inch in it or an anch in it, or fucking confusing as hell.
Yeah, I keep mixing the two up every fucking time.
Zinch is the wizard god, basically, and Slanesh is the degenerate. So,
Yes.
to put it simply,
Zeech is the one that I was meaning. Because each was all about change and other shit. But yeah, you guys have smashed through. You guys are still mid-combat. Clean up the rest of these cultists. As, the main big bad is starting to flee. So, as we...
Right, she got up and did the thing, and I'm guessing that's just the end of her turn, then, or...
she got up and did the thing.
Because I remember putting her down with a bolt, so she was knocked prone with a
yes.
bunch of critical injuries.
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
technically
yeah.
over her threshold, so if she falls unconscious, she is guaranteed to die.
Yeah. I'm just looking up at the wolves as we speak. Yep. Yeah, she's prone and whatnot.
No, she's no longer prone. She used a... What the fuck is it called? A resolve point to remove the prone condition, so she got back up. The problem is she's also bleeding.
Yeah.
From a broken nose.
Yes.
And is also blind, and has 2 torn muscles.
Yep. I'm looking at all that now. I'm like, she's not good.
Yeah, she is not doing too hot right now. But if you're saying that her standing up is part of her movement and doing the thing with the center, I don't even remember, weird thing that affected Visante.
Yeah, that
Mostly,
was a thing. Mainly like everybody else could not see it. It was only kind of a thing that he could see. It's like between him and that. But everybody else could see the smoke and the something coming out of the middle. Which, you know what? I'm just gonna do this.
Except Halbrand and Zabal were close enough that it could have affected them, I guess.
Could have. I'll make a willpower check this.
We already did that.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll just put this in the middle as I don't know how to make. Well, I know how to make the token, but I don't know what I want for it. We'll just use this for now.
Oh, right, there were also that guy. I think it was 6 meters.
Yep.
So yeah, Guth was just out. These 3 cultists were in it as well.
Did they pass it?
They never rolled, technically, so...
Okay, well, we'll wait for them. I'll do those rolls now.
First cultist, it is actually okay. Even with the -20 that we have, but they're also Chaos Worshippers, so...
That's why I'm not giving them a negative bonus.
There were 2 of the pugilists in total in the AoE.
So the wizard one doesn't need to do one? Oh wait a minute, no, he's already knocked prone.
It's like this guy and this guy. He's stunned.
Yeah.
So technically he has a -10 to all tests because he's stunned. So.
Yeah. Do the other guy first.
I'm back.
Wow, both of them are okay. Cody's getting his good rolls out on some saves.
Feels good. Feels
rather
good.
than murdering one of us.
Well, it's very interesting design, Mr. Christensen, but are you sure you planned all that ever?
Well,
hello, British people?
that is the beauty of it, man.
Somebody's watching
It can be
something.
used upside down.
Oh, I think it's coming from Vegas.
Huh?
I think somebody's watching something in the background of your...
Oh, can you hear it? Because
Yeah.
Turn the fire.
Nope, I got it
Which is funny because he's a wizard.
Is that better?
Nice. Don't seems like it. It doesn't sound like anything's going through.
Are you joking?
Oh, actually, maybe slightly going through.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's not like we're not used to someone watching TV in the background and it bleeds through.
Can't be my fault.
No.
I don't know who then. I don't know who.
I was thinking more of Wick.
Watching TV.
Yeah.
I was thinking Dave.
In fact, it is my mom watching TV alone.
It's all good.
So it's exactly the same situation.
Okay, Wick 2.0.
Surprised. Well, now all he has to do is keep his microphone muted and forget that he mutes the
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'll mute it. So
Weren't all of you guys doing that last session?
Oh, shush. I remember talking through my whole big villain speech. My whole big fucking big bad speech. And
Yeah, I
was with
remember
the
that, but I
huge
didn't want to.
fucking
I didn't want to
time.
say anything though. AKA reminding everybody.
Classic.
Then I remembered that. Oh, wait a minute, shit, I'm muted. Fuck. Have to go through it all over again. Anywho, yeah, she gets up. She's still blinded. She's not gonna do shit. Where did Thorgrim come into the turn order?
He is technically in 12.
I rolled a 12.
So I guess we can. I'll put him in the bottom of the turn order just for this round, and then we can shuffle it back to correctness for next round.
Yeah. So, Belfour, you got.
Cool. I guess I'll try and swing at the guy in front of me.
Yes, strange music. That was happy tavern music.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Let's fucking go!
Well, Valfor's ready to murder.
He's desperately ready to murder.
Oh, God.
Oh, well.
So,
So I'm gonna refresh it quickly.
Piccolo in the background screaming. "Die!" Well, probably parry with melee polearm, but you know, because staff. But yeah.
Nope.
No. Okay.
Of course I waste my 2 good rolls.
Oh
That's
yeah.
all I'm gonna get now.
16.
And then damage reduction.
Who was he attacking?
That is 14.
Yeah, before reduction, so 11 total.
Ah, so he barely lived.
Yeah, that guy lives. The cultist leaders have, well, I guess I should just call them cultist mages, but whatever.
Yeah, cultist mages at this point now.
Oh, right. That's a nat 1. That's a head crit.
With a severity of 68.
68, you said?
Mm-hmm.
At a total, it's 69.
Very
Did-
nice.
You guys ever listen to Smash Mouth?
Yes.
Well, so you feel free to explain how this one goes. The blow smashes out several teeth. Gain 2 bleeding conditions, lose 1d10 teeth. They also take 4 damage that they cannot reduce. So technically he's reduced to 0 hit points.
So he died.
Oh, so you just straight off kill him. Okay,
If he's a
nice.
mook wizard, then technically yes. I suppose he did just... He lost 4 teeth.
Delicious.
So yeah, technically he's
Yeah,
dead.
that's exactly 15 damage. That's exactly his health total.
Here we go.
Yep, here we go. That is absolutely right.
Yeah, he is now dead.
Number 5.
You may death blow by technicality.
Cool. I guess I'm gonna death blow. Na, 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 na. Duh. 20 from outnumbering.
You must be studying your genes.
He would technically be facing his most recent attacker, which is Visante, so you're
Yeah.
also flanking him,
Okay.
or should be. So
Yeah. He has the advantage of surprise, technically.
well, not surprise. He just has
You know what I mean.
flanking.
Flanking.
Yeah.
And
So-
how much was flanking?
I think it was 20.
20. I'm looking at my sheet.
So I've got a
Same without numbering 2 to 1, I think.
yeah. So I got a plus 40.
Yes. Fucking nailed him.
Yep.
And Cody, if you're using melee polearm, remember that they have defensive, so they get +1 to their, or +10 to their roll.
Good to know. He does need to do something. Guess he would spin around.
He tries to spin around to
Yeah.
block.
You know what? No, I'm gonna do this in 2 different ways. I'm gonna do a ladder check to see if he can turn around quick enough.
Oh no, all melee is opposed, Cody. You don't have to do anything related to that. It's just
Fair.
wrapped up in the defense roll.
Fair. I was just thinking flavor-wise. Okay, yeah, so +1 he said.
I mean, if you want him to not be very aware because he has a crazy bastard wielding an S-Stock that just slaughtered 2 of his men charging at him, that's... If you want to give him, like, circumstantial penalty for defense, that's entirely up to you.
Fair. We'll see how this goes. Nope, doesn't
Ooh,
matter.
no, not good.
Okay.
Plus
9
1.
plus 8.
He should have plus 10. So that should be a -1.
Oh, yeah, that's
Did I
actually
do that
13.
incorrectly?
Yeah, you gave him a +1 rather than a +10, so...
Oh,
Right, that's 16 damage before
So
reduction.
that is 14... No, that should be 13 damage total.
because I just heard +1 from you. I'm like,
I misspoke and meant to say +10.
oh, okay.
It's +1 SL because of how the...
Okay.
We just shorthanded to be like, yeah, it's just a +10 because a degree of success is measured in tens for simplicity's sake.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
He takes... What did I say? 13 damage?
Yes.
Yeah, because that would have done 16. So... Yeah. So that guy is in cataclysmic pain.
Yay.
He gets slashed across the back, I guess.
Yep.
That would be Valfor's turn.
Yep.
It's cultist leader that's prone.
That guy is stunned from Net of Amontalk.
Okay.
So he can't take an action, but he can still move up to half of his movement.
He'll just move this way. And then it would be him. I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing?
Next, it's the one by the big boss and Mr. Kloppalopoulos.
Oh, yes. He is going to...
This is Mr. Babcock. I would like to be by to friend, Viratal. And the
Not
well-known
the
monster
dread.
didn't see it.
Anything but the dread.
No.
Nugget.
Yes, I'm getting hit.
No, the sound.
Kind of roll do I need to make?
No, the sound
Brother.
from TV, brother.
How is it really coming in?
Coming in louder.
Very much so.
Jeez. Alright.
But that made
I guess it's just to turn the TV up. I didn't realize. Uh,
He doesn't have a magic channel, but he will.
is that better?
For the moment, yes.
Kind of.
Is it better or is it you still hear TV?
I still hear it, but it's not blaring like it was before.
Hey,
He's
darling.
going
Your nose is juice. Anybody This was one of your family. This is out there.
do his
No,
authentic
I haven't talked there to you.
armor
You have that, you please.
on himself.
Thank you.
So he gets plus
Thanks,
1 armor
Rocket
to
Ball.
all of his hit locations.
Good. And that will be his turn. I just did him.
The one that got shivved by Valfor.
By me.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'll crit him again with my shield.
He is going to. I did this guy. Oh, he has channel previously. Perfect. He is going to use a blast on you, Valfor. Hopefully. Perfect!
Oh, that's not good.
Well, that's an
Wild
AoE.
magic.
And
That
he's
is also
targeting
hit.
me.
He's targeting you with it specifically, but he is still well within his own AoE.
Oh, I
So
know.
he's
Which
gonna
is funny.
die.
He's
I
probably-
know.
He
doesn't
It's
care.
funny because the moment two of them were around him, and then I looked at his spell list, I was like, oh, he could blast centered on himself because he's a vindictive asshole.
That's exactly what he's doing.
I was in the middle of typing, and then I was like, you know what? I'm not going to give Cody suggestions.
What happens if I use the fast quality right now and stab him?
You've already swung for this turn.
Oh, right, I did. Oh no.
At least I'm
Oh, I
pretty
just
sure you
watched
have,
it
so.
And
Let's
then
see.
Bunny and I ran to the closet of the game room
So,
to get another paintball
Cody,
ball, and the closet
you-
was locked. Imagine.
That is...
We had to
That's
call the
That's
whole
Nug's
thing
mother talking, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was ghastly.
It's like she turned up
Wow.
the TV or something.
Well, it was just ghastly.
So,
I just turned down
Cody,
notes a bit.
there are 3 options
Okay.
for critical casting. You can critically cast the spell, which means that if it causes damage, it inflicts a critical wound.
Okay.
And you choose one of these, by the way. Total power. The spell is cast even if the caster did not achieve enough SL for casting number. The spell can be dispelled as normal. He's perfectly fine. And the one you're probably going to pick is Unstoppable Force, which means that no one can unbind it, basically.
Yeah, that's probably the one I'm gonna do.
Because honestly, I also don't remember if Zabal has done an unbind this round.
Yes, you have. a few
I'm
rounds.
pretty sure I have.
Not this round, but previous rounds, yes. Yes, you have.
No, I'm talking about on this particular turn.
Oh, no.
Because the ball's at the top of the initiative,
No, you have not.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because I guess no one's really had the chance to cast magic yet.
So...
Because they keep getting their skulls caved in.
So, yeah.
So,
I'm
critical
choosing
casting
last.
with unstoppable force, so I cannot dispel that. And then I'm going to DM you this. I like how I said I'm not going to be very helpful. And then someone crits with magic, so I know I have to be.
Fuck, all I'm thinking about is the Frieza thing. I own you. I own this planet. You know what? Fuck this planet.
More or less, yeah.
Oh,
someone has...
you.
I don't know who has that, but... Yeah, no one's channeled out of the cultist leaders. So, Cody, you have 3 SL to fuck about with?
Yes.
According to that chart. So you can double the AoE. If you really felt like it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna double
Or add
AoE.
damage. You can also add 3 damage. Or add 3 damage, I guess I should say.
You know what? This would only be hitting Val 4 and still
It's his
technically
willpower
Visante.
bonus. Oh yeah. 5 meter AoE.
Yeah, so that's already hitting him, so I don't need to add another target, so I'll add another 3 damage.
Well, you could technically, if you're throwing it at me, you can make it larger and hit Richard.
If he makes it larger, it would be 10, and it would be about to there. Actually, I'm just gonna go circle mode. 10.
Ooh.
He could.
Damage. Get all 3. What do you
So,
think, Finn? Get all 3? Or damage? Which one?
I think it's already nicking, because 5, right?
So damage? Damage? Yeah? Okay, he's spoken.
Because he's technically 6 away, but since it's 2 meter intervals, it's...
Yeah. Then, well, Finn spoken. He said damage.
Well, the other problem is that it's hitting... Actually, I don't think it's hitting the cultist, but... It's hitting the other leader that's stunned, which is funny, but we don't really gotta worry about that.
I don't really care about that.
So, you said you want the bonus damage? I'm assuming all SL into damage?
Yes.
So that is going to be how much willpower does he have again? 5. 5 plus that, and 11 damage hit. To...
Good then for Sante.
It technically hits Valfor in the left arm, but I imagine everybody else it probably either hits you in the chest or the legs. But I don't really know how that would work out, to be honest.
Aftershock, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, it's the explosion.
Okay. I'll still be able to hear, not gonna be able to talk. I gotta put Doggo outside. He's doing his whiny dance.
Yeah.
Give me a second, all.
Poor boy. So, the funny part is he does blow himself up with that. Hey, are you there?
Which is my
I'm here, hello.
You're taking an 11 damage hit. Probably
I have
too
no
low.
way to mitigate it.
Nope, magical explosion.
It just happens.
So you have your, since it's just arcane, you have your toughness and armor. So you reduce it by that, but otherwise it is an 11 damage hit.
I reduced it by that. Okay, so I don't even know how much damage I take then.
11 total from that, then you take your reduction, and you apply basic math.
Okay,
Cool.
I gotta
take
apply
3
basic
damage.
math. That's the damage.
With your armor from one of your legs, I would assume. I guess your shield will also count, so...
-3.
This thing where you try to interpose the
Visante
shield.
takes 2 damage.
Sorry,
I'm just
what?
gonna-
He only takes 2 damage?
I mean, armor on his legs plus shield plus toughness of 4.
I
He
guess
is
I'll-
actually
I'll-
he's tougher than your average human, which is funny to think about.
I guess I'll do Richard's thing because
Oh,
he's
sorry.
not
What in
here.
total right
damage
now? I
count.
got like 9.
You have a total
Like
of
9
4
in
from
total?
your toughness and
Yeah,
5
plus
from
the
your
2
armor,
for
counting
shield.
your shield because your shield is always counted.
Okay, I
So
gotcha.
yeah, you reduce it by
So
quite a
I got a
lot.
straight 9. Yeah, so yeah, I would only take the 2 damage then if that's how it works. So yeah, I basically, as he goes to blast,
Yes, Silent,
I lift my
basically
shield
that.
up offensively. And I only take 2 damage from basically
So,
dropping
2.
knee and having the entire thing explode.
What weapon? What does Richard
He has
have?
it was Guth had sword and board equivalent out, so
Okay, so Goose.
That's 3 minus.
5.
This is 50 yards.
Guth takes
That's
3
8. Okay,
because both
He
of
is
his legs are
fine.
fine. So
minus 3.
Doesn't help that it's in
There we go.
yards, not meters. So.
well, meters and yards are basically the same thing in
Yeah.
terms of distance. So
If it's 50, wouldn't that mean like?
oh no, that's his target selection point.
Yeah.
So he can shoot it to
my
here, or like
Oh,
like
my
250 meters with a 5-meter AOE base.
Okay, so all the players have taken their damage.
Yep. Just so you know, if Zabal were to shoot his equivalent of blast, it would be a 70-meter range with a 7-yard AOE.
Jesus.
With a base of 10 damage. So having a high willpower as a caster is very important.
Ah, cool. So Schlee's a bad caster.
Yes. Never teach that man magic.
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, this guy does explode himself because he only has his armor. So he takes 8.
So he's dead.
He is at -6.
Oh yes, he is dead. Very much dead.
Buddy went along and noticed that he was in a really shitty situation, so he decided to nuke himself.
I mean, if you look at the yes, also that one. If you look at the group chat that Silent posted 2 fucking gifs, both of them are highly accurate.
The wizard in hell, after he figures out he only did 2 damage. After
He's like, wait, what?
I like that.
Shiatsu, we can't revive you with the Dragon Ball.
Wait, what?
We already revived you once. It won't work twice.
I'm sorry. All I think about is also.
Yeah, no
that
doubt,
too.
right? And just, like fucking nothing happens out of it.
Strangely enough, like in the anime.
Okay, with
Which
that, Goose.
brings us to
Richard.
Goose.
Richard, oh Richard.
In honor of Morik,
Where
gay.
the hell are you?
So that guy also took 8 damage, right?
Oh, right. Yes.
Yes.
I'll just rip that off of him real quick. It's fine. Yeah, he's still fine. So probably
He's still
really
alive.
annoyed, but he's still stunned. So
All you hear from him is like, fucking bastard. Fuck you.
he's probably the funny part about the net of Ammon talk is that it floods their mind with like math, basically. At least from the description of it. Let me.
You, but I don't think I want my.
All he hears in his head is someone recite off pi.
Basically, it's like solve for X, you stupid illiterate fuck. It says you cast a delicate net woven from strands of hish over your targets, whose minds are overcome with conundrums and puzzles, leaving them paralyzed with indecision. So, he's trying to determine if he left the stove on at home. That's how I see it, anyway.
Yes.
What does Goof do?
Richard.
You back yet?
No,
Doesn't seem like it.
The epic slap fight continues.
Yes, I know. The Witch Hunter.
Indeed, 1973.
Not charity.
Yeah, oh god. That's horrible. Charity?
Nugs, for fuck's sake.
Why is the background shit getting louder?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What is
I
it?
turned
Yeah,
it down.
I know he turned it down. Okay. Witch hunter person.
Move this, and then she's gonna shoot the cultist with a pistol. Nope. You're one ally.
Oh well.
He just goes, God damn it, they must have tampered with my fucking...
Yes, that's the excuse she'll go.
That guy
Didn't she get a supposed to be in point blank?
Who did she shoot at?
She moved up into point blank range and shot the guy and tried to shoot him.
Didn't you like a plus something?
Yeah, it should be like she should have hit him.
Oh yeah, no, she should have outnumbering 2-1 at the very minimum.
That and point blank.
Oh yeah, well
bonus,
she's
which is
also
like
engaged
40.
in melee combat, so if that is, because if she's outnumbering him 2-1, then that means she's engaged in melee, which means she wouldn't necessarily get point blank, or is that just Death Watch that doesn't apply in?
Death Watch, I think you're thinking of.
Okay. Because then point blank is a ridiculous bonus, I think.
It is stupid.
Let me just look here for a second.
Plus 40 for shooting a motherfucker at point blank range.
Yep.
Okay, never mind.
So
I'm
definitely
Let
hit them.
me.
That's
It says
definitely hits him.
297. Weapon range. Yeah, just range divided by 10. Yeah, easily within point blank range. Okay. Visante, if you ever need to shoot someone, just walk up and put the weapon against their head and then pull the trigger. It works
Isn't that like
most of the time.
standard?
So that
Was that
should hit.
103?
Would you guys prefer I re-roll it?
No, it's fine. So it would be a hit. So I mean, and I don't think she could possibly miss aside from fumbling, which would be funny, but
2 or 3 degrees of success.
the other problem is that it's technically a ranged weapon.
Yes.
Against a guy who doesn't have a shield. So he just gets shot.
In the body.
Yeah, in the chest.
Was penetrating
and there's
impale.
no dodge for that, I don't think.
Yeah, there's no dodging for ranged combat. So if it has penetrating, that means it ignores like non-metal armor, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so then he just takes 5
I'm
damage.
pretty sure bullets add an extra damage point on top of everything else.
I'm pretty sure it adds qualities. I don't remember about the. I'm pretty sure it's like higher quality powder and stuff does that. Weapon. Bullet and powder plus 1 damage. So you are correct in that, but a pistol is. Oh yeah, so that should be a damage 9 pistol technically.
Yeah.
Because it's using normal bullet and powder.
Would you put black powder and that on it?
Yeah, that's standard for a pistol. So and it also has impale penetrating, which is fine, and then reduce the damage by 3, so he would take 6. 6 damage to the cultist.
Cool.
And that gives our team an advantage. Huzzah!
And now it's the guy who. Wait, doesn't he get broken now because he got shot in the face?
Oh, right. Yes, he needs to make a cool test.
I will do that.
Because black powder rules. What is the black powder? Let me just look it up.
Yep.
I say fast, like I don't remember where.
He doesn't. Oh wait a minute, no, I'm the one who.
If you are targeted by a black powder weapon, you must pass an average cool test or take a broken condition, even if the shot misses.
So flat roll. Here we go.
Average is plus 20.
Oh shit.
He still failed.
He still failed.
He still failed that pretty bad.
He
And
rolled 84 twice.
So
he's broken.
Yep.
Yeah, or take a broken condition if you're targeted. Okay.
Yeah,
So
and I will do. I will do this. A boop. Until I can figure out how to make my own shit. Because there's a way that I can change those icons for special things for me, but I haven't been able to do that yet.
oh, it's all good.
With that
Which
program,
yeah,
went
brings
to
us to the dwarf who
fray.
apparently magically teleported from the entrance to right next to Zabal. I guess.
I would say that he enters. Describe how you entered and describe how you followed us here from being left, above.
He was only like
in
2
the next
rooms
room.
ago,
Yeah.
technically.
So describe your journey getting to us from those 2 rooms. Put a little context because you haven't been here for a while.
What happened last session? Did you kill a lot of guys on the way here?
Killed a lot of guys on the way here. You guys went to.
I have posited my suggestion.
You put a suggestion.
It's in the group chat.
Oh yes. Yeah. We'll do that. You went to like Kume.
Just explodes through the wall. Fucking Kool-Aid.
Yep, we're doing that. Fuck it.
He screams, "Diggy, diggy hole," and he starts punching his way through the wall with a fucking pickaxe.
The wall breaks in front, behind the ball, and he just comes charging in, going like, "Okay, where's the fight?"
Diggy
Two
hole.
cinder bombs. My
Diggy
hand's
hole?
already wet.
With that, I'll pass
For the
it
love
on
of
to you.
God.
I'm just a plasma grenade grunt. Suicide grunt.
Could you imagine an Ironbreaker dwarf just fuck it, throws down his axe and his shield, pulls out a pair of cinder blast bombs, lights them, and then runs at you like a fucking grunt from Halo Reach. Oh my god. If you could do that with Barden in fucking
Oh my god.
Vermintide,
That'd be amazing.
I would... Someone
He's
mod
holding
that
2
into the
bombs.
fucking
He's
game
just like,
for
"Let's
me,
do this."
please. I need that. Change Ironbreaker taunt to that. I will pay you money.
Holy shit, you alright?
That's because Cody can imagine it. He's in his mind's eye.
Fucking grind.
Let me be able.
Okay.
What is there?
I'm good.
Bonus points if you could pick up Barden and throw him too.
Yeah, he has to have Kruber nearby.
Oh hell yeah!
No. That's friendly fire right there.
Yeah, he's human.
Fuck.
Sorry, it was human?
Nothing. I wasn't going to do anything.
Well, if you're asking specifically, she is human.
Well, I was mainly talking about
This
the
is
tax
Human,
This is
human, and human.
Human,
So.
and your
And
ally,
all
human.
humans look alike to me.
Yes, Al.
So
I'm
this
on
is
me
the
up, son
main
of a
target.
bitch.
Yes.
Also, I don't know how I feel about detonating explosives inside of an underground cavern.
Dwarf, trust me.
Like, I am Kume man style. Like, trust me, I can dig us out. Diggy hole. Not for shits and giggles. That's for stream's sake.
So, Cody, completely unrelated to the previous conversation, you ever think about buying a dwarf costume?
What?
Oh, it would be great. To like go along and do like a YouTube short thing of that.
No.
I guess this is the main bad, yeah?
Yes.
That we should be killing?
Yes, beat them viciously to death.
Who has got up, so blinded.
It's
and
funny,
bleeding.
yeah. She gets up, thrusts her hand towards the central altar thing, forcing the ritual to complete. Technically, demon goes, "Nah, I ain't about that." Dips the fuck out, and then a dwarf Kool-Aid Man's through the fucking wall. And is about to bury a fucking axe in her skull.
But by the way, like, yes, that would happen, but that conversation between Visante and that thing is still kind of going on a little bit.
Whoopsies.
What's the bonus for hitting a blind person?
Well, first off, you take a hit to your morality as a dwarf.
Yes, you need a cool test.
You become lawful evil. You're shifting towards chaotic evil.
I'm not ableist. Everyone has fair rights.
Oh, so your hands are rated E for everyone, I guess.
Yes. This access is rated E.
Okay, now that was fucking funny.
Well, technically, I guess it's his axe, but you know, any opponent attacking you in this, you get a bonus of +10 against a blinded person.
Plus the charge, that's 20.
I'll let you do that, but then I need a cool check from you.
Wow, I'm gonna reroll that.
If you spend 1 fortune, you get +1 SL. So.
Oh right, I'm supposed to get fortune back this session, aren't I?
Yes, you
session. Do you get
That's a much better
resilience resolve again, or
you need to act in accordance to your motivation in order to get resolve back?
Okay, what resilience?
Resilience is like fate. That's a thing rewarded by Cody.
Ah, I see. Okay.
I might be nice and give it to you after screwing up my plan.
Hey, somebody has to.
Do I get a fate of resilience for nearly busting out your rib cage with laughter?
You know what?
He makes a fair point.
You make a very good point. You know what? Fine. Yeah. Fine. Fuck it.
Sure, why not? You get a resilience point. Did you get a resilience point? Did you get a resilience point? Everybody gets a resilience.
No.
I mean, I said fate or resilience. I was leaving the choice up to you, but then you just said yes.
Yes, so I'm gonna say resilience for you. Just fuck it.
Okay, sure. I'll take a resilience point.
So yeah.
By testing your resilience.
Angry dwarf charging in with an axe.
Well, you see, the other bad thing about this, Cody, is that she's also suffering 2 bleeding conditions, so regardless, she's about to fall to the ground again. Even if she manages to somehow get out of the axe swing.
You know what? This is
21 damage before.
This is too poetic. You know what? She's not even gonna dodge.
She does have a enchanted staff and a sword, so she could try and defend herself.
Does she get a penalty for being blind?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure she does.
You told me that she did last time.
Suffer a -10 penalty to all tests involving sight. So I would imagine being able to see
Defending
and
yourself.
defend yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. You will see her try to defend herself, but you just hear cackle. Virgil is already done. We have what we need. He will be here shortly.
Good, your
And there's
corpse can meet
nothing
him.
you can do to stop it now.
As the axe buries it into her clavicle, I guess.
As I'm gonna do the, I guess it's
The token defense because you kind of have to.
melee basic for this then?
Melee basic or melee polearm. It's really up to you.
For the staff.
Polearm would be the staff. Her melee basic is a lot better
Yeah,
for some reason.
I'm gonna do the melee basic then.
So she tries to parry with the sword or otherwise shiv you.
Jesus!
Reduces the damage by 2, but that's still a lot.
Takes 19 damage.
Describe your kill.
Well, you should probably double check to make sure it actually kills them.
Oh,
Brother,
no,
she's
it's
at
gonna
1 hit
kill.
point with 3 critical
Oh, she's
wounds,
at
and her
1
threshold
hit
is
point?
2 critical wounds. And she's about to. I mean, I guess we could see how bad it is with a crit roll from. Let me just figure out exactly how much you did. So that's 21 because you have resolute.
Yeah. Reduced it
And
to
then
19.
minus 2, and then a minus her toughness because she is wearing robes. Just another 2. She is flimsy as hell.
Yep.
17 total damage. Okay, Silent, I need... I need 2d100s from you, please, and there is no fucking way in hell she survives this. Even with that pathetic severity. Alright. Because that 8 turns into a 168 on the severity chart.
Okay.
39. So, right arm, I guess.
That holding her weapon to block, yep. It falls.
Oh
and
yeah,
shatters.
yeah, brutal. Yeah, 136 is the death threshold. Dies from shock and blood loss almost instantly. Arm is completely severed.
And
So
she spits at blood the last time before she falls and goes, "Your fence already lost," as he falls down to the ground.
Oh, she can
coworkers
walk through shock? That's kind of impressive.
I'm saying that as as this is happening, this is what she is saying before the final hit. Let me make this clear.
then that would bring us back to Zabal. And I need to tick down the guys who are stunned by the net. They're at 7 rounds left.
Good. You remind me, what did this net do again?
It gives them a stun condition that they can't remove until it expires, basically. Or someone dispels it.
Thank you.
Yep. But the other caveat is that I can't cast the spell again while its duration is up. So,
And how many
because that's just
rounds
how magic
does
in this of this
last?
magic works.
Does it last again?
7 more rounds. Though I don't know what happens. I guess the duration still technically goes for the 7 rounds, even if they're taken out of action, aka killed.
Yeah, probably.
So, I mean, I can also just technically unbind my own spell, so I can cast it again, but that takes an action. So.
Yeah. Well, you
where the
have 1, 2,
Got
and
2
some
two
guy off the
active
map.
spellcast.
Oh,
Yeah, that guy was broken, so
so
he would be fleeing at maximum speed, which is half of his speed to break line of sight.
So he goes
But
bye.
yeah, he probably just leaves.
So this guy, this guy, this guy left.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dudes. 7 dudes.
So what do you do?
Well,
Against
I
the
need to
seven
double check.
gnomes.
Oh, Nugs, if you're there, make sure you refresh Halbrand's fortune.
Yes.
As I double check what he cast. Heed not the witch, if I recall correctly.
Oh.
Any spells that target anyone or anywhere within fellowship bonus yards suffer a -20 to all language magic tests. So that's unfortunate. Every enemy is within
Yep.
Halbrand's AoE right now.
Yep.
Oh well, it's not gonna stop me from trying, I guess. So
That's right, Halbrand's turn.
it's not even his turn yet. So I will. Who took damage? We got 1, 2, 3. Halbrand got fucked up pretty hard by that fucking
Mage bitch.
yeah. I guess I'll channel and try to heal Halbrand because he lost like half of his fucking hit points in that
He
one
did.
spell. So we channel.
You got a -20, I think. Don't you?
It's for language magic, so channeling is unaffected. That's
Go
not
ahead.
good. I'm rerolling that.
You don't want to explode. Possibly.
No, I don't think we want me to explode right now. Okay, that's enough. Deduct me a fortune point, and then I need to give myself. Oh, right. Last time I had 19 somehow. I think I critically channeled.
You critically channeled like 3
I've
fucking
since-
times.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were with ones as well.
Yes!
And then if everybody's okay with it, I'm gonna use the 4 advantage to cast a spell.
Yes.
Go for it. The problem is that it's at a -20 because everyone that I can target is in the fucking AoE.
Unfortunate.
But then again, we've never seen this divine power before, so
Agreed.
perfectly fine. I just need to make sure he's in right. Yeah, he's fine. So, with a -20 to the language magic test, we nail it.
Good.
Barely,
Nice.
but we nail it. Technically, someone can unbind that, or try to unbind that, though. You've got 2 guys who can defend with language magic.
Yeah. I'm gonna attempt with 1.
I'm pretty sure you can only attempt with 1, because
Well,
that's how opposing works.
yeah, you know.
Yeah, if you could ever, if you have a
DM
cabal versus a
DM
single mage,
moment.
the single mage will never win.
DM moment of like, oh yeah, I'm gonna choose one of my mages to, resolve.
Well,
this.
yeah,
And
you
then
pick
you're
which
like,
one you want to use, but the problem is they're both within range of Leopold and Thorgr.
And it's language
Hey Siri,
magic.
where are you?
Yes, it's language magic, but
Any bonuses?
I don't. Let me read this. Any spells that target anyone or anywhere within Fellowship bonus yards suffer a penalty to -20 to all language magic tests, in addition to any other penalties. I feel like that. Cody, would you say Heed Not the Witch applies to spells that are targeted for dispelling in the AoE?
Yeah.
So then they would have a -20.
It does specify like against chaos, but I guess all magic is
Well,
chaos.
they
All
are
magic
chaos.
comes from the realm of chaos. So, like the wind of magic itself comes
And
from
they
like the
are
frozen, like
chaos
polar gates. So,
worshippers, so okay. Now I have a proposition for you. Because they are kind of chaos worshippers. Would you be willing to drop that down? And I know I'm saying this like you're the DM, but would you say a -10 would be fair?
well, they're attempting to cast
Oh.
a fell counter spell within Sigmar's holy radius.
Oh,
So
oh, right, great.
if anything, it would probably go the opposite direction.
Oh, yeah, right.
So we should probably just stick to the minus 20.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot who was actually casting the whole thing.
Oh, I'm casting. What I'm casting is technically holy magic. So.
Okay, never mind.
But it still applies because it's language magic regardless.
I forgot about Warrior Pieces thingy, and I thought you cast
that's what that big yellow circle is. I'm sure you can see it at least.
Yeah, I see it. It just I thought.
Yeah, that's his Heed Not the Witch.
Your
So.
magic, not.
No, that's Halbrand's Heed Not the Witch spell.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
So anything that uses language magic that or targets something in that area suffers a minus 20 penalty. Like Zabal could be over. Zabal could be over there and shooting someone, and it would be a minus 20 because it's in the area.
We'll
so
keep minus 20 then. Huzzah!
I think I was there.
Yes!
You do not manage to unbind it.
Fuck!
Thanks to my staff reducing the CN by 1.
Fuck you!
I think. Fuck you! I also have the channeling reducing it to 0. So we're
Did
good.
you heal Halbrand by? Sorry, Dan.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal Halbrand by. What does that say? Intelligence bonus 14. And if he ever received corruption within the last hour, he can pass a very hard endurance test to remove 1 point. But I don't think we've done that, so it's fine. So Halbrand should be back to max. And then Zabal will just walk over here to about there.
Okay. Then we turn to Visante.
Oh, we turn to me.
Which you're still dealing with that entity. So as the scene cuts and the room darkens between you and this entity still. Last we left, you were certain that your younger brother's soul wasn't his actual soul.
Yep.
This entity then buckles. You can't be sure of that, can you? Would you still let an innocent life die because of you? As he dangles it left and right between his fingers.
I'll reply back, and I'll say that the only person who's putting that life at risk is you.
Oh.
Of course. You're the one playing with it, aren't you? Dangling it in front of me as though it's some trophy.
Then let me...
The only person who's causing these problems are you.
Oh. So you blame me and the one who has your actual soul then? As the one string fades into its bluish purplish glow and it fades away.
I kind of give a half like a nod, and I say, so you have been lying this entire time.
No, I'll just speak on perhaps.
I don't really know. Judging by the actions I've seen, it looks like a lie, so how about you tell me a truth?
I speak
Or better yet,
on
show me
the-
one.
I speak on behalf of my master.
Well, it seems like your master hasn't done a very good job with negotiating with me, has he?
No.
If anything, he sent a daft fool to communicate with me.
I'll be careful of your words wisely, human.
Be careful of my words.
Is not easy.
You're the one that made it very obvious to me that you're the one who's lying. You have no power over me.
You think so?
Oh? Can you prove otherwise?
Through the mist that he creates, you see the woman who originally takes the soul up here. You think we still don't have power over you, little man?
Wow. You showed me some water vapor.
You see the woman that originally
I
took
see
your
the woman,
soul.
yeah. He showed me some water vapor after showing that he didn't have my soul after making this whole bullshit that he had my soul. So I'm literally just looking at him and I'm like, oh yeah. So you're just blowing it out your ass. You're lying to me. Why? Because everything you've shown me so far has been a falsehood.
Damn I.
I'm telling you to show me something legitimate. Something actual.
Very well then.
Prove it to me through action that you have some control over me or otherwise, but frankly, I think both Moore and Mermidia would be a lot more interested in what they can control over you.
Cute. As he crushes his hand, you start to feel a pain in your chest. Please make me 2 rolls here. A strength check at +10, and a willpower check -30.
A willpower check meaning my result. I have a critical success against the strength, and because you handed me a -30, I am required to use a resilience for the willpower.
No, you're not.
Because
You
again,
have to roll it first.
yeah, the -30? There's no point for me to roll a -30 on willpower. I only got 27 willpower, Cody.
Yeah,
I have a -3 success chance. I mean, I guess I could play for critical success, but you're handing me like I have to roll like what, a 1 to get a critical success or something like that? Out of. Yeah, so I have to use my last resilience and therefore my last resolves. So
It's funny because if you actually roll under a 5 when you can't possibly pass, it'll actually call it a critical fumble.
Oh, wonderful. Well, then
Yeah,
that doesn't sound
it's
very
weird.
good. So.
No, you're supposed to be critically succeeding, but you can't because that's just
you can't.
how the threshold works, and the macro is just like what.
So did.
So did
Do it. Well, you
do what? Do what?
You do roll the strength. I'm
He-
still weighing on the willpower.
He spent
Oh
his
no,
resilience
I
to
spent a
pass.
resilience to pass.
Oh,
Because I can't. I cannot.
He literally
cannot
statistically cannot beat that
statistically
roll.
pass a
Like he
negative
literally
30.
cannot win a -30 will.
Yeah. This is why I've been using. This is why I've blown through all of my resilience and resolve from the 5 I've had in the last 2 rounds.
I was waiting for a roll. Okay. Shush. Okay, so you pass. Goes, maybe our other operatives will have better luck with you later on.
So long as they don't have your kind of attitude.
Don't get cocky now.
You just really like pissing off a demon, don't you?
At this point, it seems like I'm the one who can.
You, and you are in witness of past events. Everything from where I believe it was your uncle, right?
Yeah, where my uncle had been killed off by one of those cinch freaks, quote unquote.
Everything from your uncle to possible back shady deals your family's been doing this whole time, and this is between only Vazante and the Speaking, no one else knows. A possible dealing with Skavens and paying off, and
Yeah, it must be a very particular clan, but who knows?
Smoke fades as this now turns to the dead corpse of the sorceress and goes weak as it fades into the darkness. expelling a big chaotic blast in front of everybody, killing the remaining people. But with everybody else within that circle, you guys are safe, but I will still need you to make me a quick willpower check. At plus 10.
Am I making the willpower check, or is everybody making the willpower check? What's going on?
So I need Ilban, I need Thorgrim, I need
Is this
Props. Yes.
So Cody, that circle, that yellow circle is Halbrand's thing, not
I
whatever.
I know, but it releases it.
So I have magic resistance, which means any spell used, I have to dispel.
Okay.
Yeah, you get a free. I'm pretty sure it's like a free language magic.
Yeah, it's just of my
equivalent.
willpower, and if I succeed, I dispel it.
Okay. As you dispel it, you see.
His magic resistance does not work.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Unless I.
But
reroll that.
now he tests normally against it because
Was it a flat willpower?
for
Yeah, it's just my
him with
willpower
magic
to dispel
resistance,
it.
yes,
For us?
he's a dwarf.
It was plus 10.
What are we making a check for? They released an attack. There's an attack in the.
Also, you'd be rolling cool if you're resisting like mental shenaniganery.
I wouldn't say this is mental. This is just more a shockwave event from what happened between Visante and this being.
He's gonna spend a fortune to pass that.
Okay.
I have a full fortune now.
Remember to regain all your fortune from last time.
Yep.
Yep, that's why he's down to 4.
Okay. You succeed. You spend a fortune for Hellban?
Yeah, I already lowered it down.
That's what he was saying. Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't hear him.
Sorry, I can talk louder.
Okay, so he spent the fortune. Perfect. The battlefield quiets as the last of the cultists fall in front of you.
I'm just looking around, like watching all these random people, like crazy worshippers of Saints, just flop to the ground after having been so lively moments later. That's basically what I'm seeing.
Yep, and you see them fall one after one in front of your teammates, in front of your party that you're seeing.
As they're falling, I'm gonna half comment. Yeah, and this is the guy who wants to go along and make me trust him? What a fucking dick.
And this isn't because of him.
Well, that's just a generic thing I'm saying. Singe can take it how he wants.
As the entity last glance at you and goes, Zeech isn't finished with you, little man. He'll return. And he'll stab you more through your heart than you have a soul as it disappears.
Yeah, well, up yours. And I sheath my weapon.
As everything falls, the room falls silent. As all the cultists fall, due to either the shock of the situation or from unknown reasons of what's transpired. The remaining ones fall in front of you. The Watch Hunter then speaks and goes, "Thank you for your assistance. We have enough information to clear the corporal's name and his family. then he gazes at Visante for a brief moment.
Assuming Ursula is. Cody? Cody? I just flat out died.
Yeah, give me a second.
No, okay.
Ben
I
was
thought it was
being
my,
a, Ben's
Oh,
being a
wait, Ben.
pushy button
Oh,
today.
yeah.
He's doing the I want in, but I don't want in. But you have treats,
No, I-
so I want treats. But I don't want to go in.
Oh, I know that my dog is definitely doing the same right now.
So, anyways, the witch hunter gives you a known glare of, something not right about you.
Yeah, well, there's something not right about this whole damn situation.
You guys have the brief moment to loot, check for things, research things, whatever you guys wish to do before continuing.
Okay, well, maybe I should do the thing where I walk up to the witch hunter and ask him, who the hell is this thing? Who? Her, them,
her.
they, whatever it might be.
It's a
her.
her.
I walk up
was
to her,
active last
and I
stream on
will.
that.
Yeah, you got mixed up between like all of it. Now I got mixed up between all of
The
it.
book shows like a man.
I approach them. Okay, I approach them, and I explicitly ask. So
Just because she has short hair and burn marks on her face does
marks
not
and
make
barely any
Either which
hair.
way, I'm going to ask them, so what in the hell is exactly all of... And I kind of partially poke the dead guy over here, and I'm like, all of this shit anyway. Can somebody please explain something to me? Because, like, this is the most I've ever seen in my life.
The
of
ball
these
just pipes up from
things.
across the room. You've never seen a chaos cult before?
Do you understand that I left Astalia like maybe 2 or 3 months beforehand, and within that time, we've been dealing with all this stuff that I didn't even know existed?
Then you live a truly blessed life.
I know I do.
The witch hunter then pipes up. Well, if you must know, you have just witnessed a dark cult, a follower of a dark god called Siege.
Oh, wonderful. So what, that thing that I was speaking to earlier is, and I kind of seem to, like, mellow out for a moment.
I'm sorry, did Visante just say openly in front of a witch hunter and a light mage that he was conversing with a demon?
I need that confirmed.
Yeah, I guess so, because Visante's pointing at the thing, and I'm saying that...
The witch hunter eyes darts back to you, sword at the ready gun. What did you just say?
That thing is trying to talk to me.
It looks
That is what I said. And I've been telling it to fuck off. So what in the world
It looks to the
is
center,
it, and what
looks
did I
back
make
to
angry?
you, and then draws a sword. What dark magic are you under? As she comes closer, sword at point, pointing to your throat.
Can you tell me?
Then she looks to the elf.
Means the ball is gonna just slowly walk over here, and then he's gonna channel some magic because he just interacted with a demon. Okay. Is that enough? Probably not. One more round of stuff happens before Zabal can channel again.
And the witch hunter turns back to you.
Also in front of a warrior priest of Sigmar. So,
oh, right.
What
the
do
other
you
thing.
mean you were talking to a demon? Speak
What I'm trying to
clearly
say,
before I
as
slit
clearly
your
as I
throat.
can... Oh, wow, okay then. As clearly as I am able to, that thing, midway through this whole summoning whatever magic that happened here, something has been trying to talk to me. I don't know what it is. Something dangerous. I think I pissed it off. In fact, actually, I know I did.
She grips her sword tighter, looking at you, and then looking to the rest of your fellow comrades, going like, have you known about this? Are you all hiding his? And then turns back to you. Sword still pointing, but hesitant on her next words.
Then I look at her and I say, are you looking for the word heresy? Because I'll tell you straight off that I've done nothing more but look that damn thing in the eye and tell them that I'm a follower of Myrmidia, and I will continue to follow in both Myrmidia and Sigmar. And that has done nothing more but make it more and more angry, and more pushy, and more all these things until that thing has shown up in the room. So how about you tell me, how many of these evil cults are there all over the Reichland?
Ooh.
How often has this happened that people like me are being affected by this?
Ooh.
And I put my arms wide out and I say, I'm right here.
Oh.
Answer the question. Answer your emperor.
I like this. I fucking like this.
Well,
oh, I am gonna make you make a...
Zabal currently sitting on a casual 23 CN worth of magic right now.
Okay. At least not... Another critical. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's why I went, ooh.
Critical.
I believe
Yeah,
this
Sigmar can
would
lower his
be a...
Sigmar lowers his spell.
I don't think he has the choice in the matter. It just it'll run its course eventually.
Yeah.
So.
I believe this would be... You know what? Roll me intimidation.
I don't believe I'm trying to intimidate them, but...
What are you trying to do? What is your end goal? What is your emotional...
My end goal at the moment, I believe that at this specific moment, after having a conversation with a literal daemon, who the hell knows is going on with it. I believe, a conversation with Damien.
I just need to roll that.
I think the anger that's happening here is the reaction from what's going on, and what she should be looking at isn't so much of, oh, this is like a, person of the Empire. This is like a, very young individual who is being targeted or hunted by a daemon of all things. He's going to have a reaction.
Someone who is essentially saying, I am a faithful follower of Myrmidia, and this thing is trying to take him for some nefarious purpose. So
yeah, basically just having a moment of maybe even panic, you could argue, because what the hell is he supposed to do?
So, roll me...
I could argue maybe some kind of fellowship check of some sort?
It would probably, if it's persuasion related, it would be your charm skill.
Yeah, I was gonna say charm.
It's like, it's not necessarily trying to talk her down, it's trying to make her see, like... your situation rather than that's a fucking heretic in front of me. Mind you, if they're a stone cold, like, by the book witch hunter, they're gonna kill you for interacting with a demon anyway.
Yeah, unfortunately, that daemon
if she's trying to go with, like, say, a picture sort of thing, she might follow you around a bit more to be like, you could lead me to more chaos cults, and after they're done, you're done.
Yeah, basically that can happen. But also at the same time, I was in the same room with, Karl Franz as well, and he put me on this whole mission thing, and now a daemon's trying to get to me? Like, that seems very
Karl Franz
dangerous
is not a mage, so...
Yeah,
or
he's not a
hunter,
mage.
so.
He's basically human.
Oh no, I get that, but... Yeah,
he's the best human
flat
ever.
roll, what modifier? Yeah, exactly. Flat roll, what modifier am I looking for?
Flat roll.
Flat roll, okay, let's see if all the time I've had, might have to do a reroll on that. What is
You
it?
spent
a
too
fortune
much time
roll?
getting swole.
Look, I got a 55 in my chart.
Yeah, I know.
Man, like, I'm gonna spend a fortune to re-roll that.
Okay.
Okay, apparently I did even
Even
worse
worse.
with the re-roll because roll 20 wants to shaft me. But I mean, what do I honestly expect?
The witch hunter then goes, You speak words of conviction, but I still don't believe you.
Zabal will just
Turns to everybody
walk to
else.
there.
He goes, anybody else speaks for this man, who I slit his throat.
And then Zabal will simply say, I suppose I'll speak this one, and then slams his staff into the ground. And how many rounds would you say has elapsed since Heed Not the Witch has come up in this particular, like, conversation, like, long enough for it to go away, or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so just a flat one. Ooh, a critical success. Great.
Yeah, I know, right? Why the fuck don't I ever get a roll like that?
Because Roll20 hates you and is apparently trying to get me to, I don't know, subscribe and pay its OnlyFans or something. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
That's not for miscast. Okay, so yeah, no miscast thanks to Instinctive Diction. We throw out the casual Foz protection with. Let's see, that's 8 SL? Sure, we'll go with 3 times range. Or, sorry, not 3 times range. Double AoE is all I can get, damn it. 3. 5. Alright, so big circle of light. Starting from me. Going out. Base 7. Double that to 14. Big circle of light, and you guys have seen him cast this spell before. As he slams his staff into the ground, spell casts, and then he just says, with this circle, no demon can ever enter this place. At least for a time. So if there is influence upon him, then he is currently free of it.
The witch hunter then turns to you, turns back to Basante, watching equally to see if anything happens for the next couple minutes.
I just stand there with my arms wide out.
And then he turns back to Spall, then explain to me, why does he talk to chaos?
Why do you assume elves have to answer any of your questions? I do not answer to you, human. And I am here. In fact, all of us, except for you, are here on the authority of your emperor. I do not know what has transpired to that young man, but it is not a fate of his choosing.
He kind of gives you a little bit and goes. And turns
Now leave me to my ministrations, and then he continues to channel more magic as he's going to throw healing spells out now.
As he turns to Vasante, is like, I'll be watching you closely.
I want you to be.
She then starts to walk out.
I want your whole order to be.
I'm going to be watching you. Immediately turns around and walks away.
Yeah, right?
Just out of curiosity, would I have to just try to dispel this thing?
Let's see.
You have to what?
Three of you guys got nicked.
Does I have to oppose any incoming spell? Would that account for your
I'm pretty sure it's
targeting you, and I'm absolutely certain you could not possibly beat 8 SL. So,
Okay.
let me double check.
I have a 50-50 chance.
And the first one of the night. Goodbye, you sons of bitches who think you can do cheap viewer shit. I dispel thee.
Oh.
And hammer.
I thought Fa's protection there was supposed to keep the demons away.
Suppose any spell, any incoming spell with your willpower as if you are a spellcaster casting or using language magic to dispel. Further, you may never learn these. So yeah, I guess technically your willpower would automatically trigger, which is funny, but.
I know, Visante just like after the moment there. Walks over to the nearest spot where you can just sit down and just lay down for a moment and just be like...
Yeah, we'll channel. Jesus Christ.
Having a moment where it looks like he either needs a drink or he needs something a lot stronger.
A drink and something stronger than a drink.
Yeah, exactly. And with a very sharp sigh, I'm going to say, straight off, what the hell am I supposed to say? I can't just lie. If I begin to lie, I'd be just doing exactly what that thing would want. So yes, what can I do?
Zabal places his hand on your forehead as he throws out a healing light and says, "First, calm down," and palm to forehead essentially, and then you heal 14 and any if you've suffered any corruption, which Cody hasn't done anything about that.
Well, apparently there's some form of permanent malignant corruption.
So if there is, then he would have to test against the initial exposure, which in this case, Cody, would you call it witness a lesser demon or witness multiple demons?
Lesser.
Actually, wait. Contact with a demon, warpstone, or profane artifact.
Ooh, that changes things because
That's moderate exposure.
So he didn't use a warpstone. So yeah, minor demon.
So minor exposure then?
Yes.
So this is probably of the mental variety.
Yes.
Then Visante would need to make a cool check. Challenging.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Oh,
I know
even
you
better.
love your willpower checks.
Oh, I know. What's the stat for the challenging?
It's just flat.
Oh, it's a flat. Okay, I got a 37.
We need to up your cool, man. He fucking
oh my
nails
goodness!
it.
I fucking nail it somehow.
He doesn't sustain.
Thank you, Roll20, for giving me a very good roll and a very low thing that I have.
These cryptic influences, though relatively trivial, still endanger a weak soul. If a test is failed to resist such a minor exposure, gain 1 corruption point. He witnessed a lesser demon, at the very least.
I talk shit in front of one, dude.
I mean, I guess this probably fills in multiple things. So, witness a lesser demon. Contact with a mutant, refined warpstone, or chaos-tainted artifact. We're literally in a fucking ritual space, for God's sake.
Mm-hmm.
Giving in to despair, rage, excess, or the need to change your lot, which is kind of funny in its own way. Being near warpstone. Prolonged exposure to chaos worshippers, chaos cult temples, Skaven, mutant layers, and similar. I think we're in all of that right now.
You are, yes.
So, Zabal throws out a healing light. More or less palm strikes you in the fucking forehead, telling you to calm the fuck down.
I'll take it. Better you than that. Better you than the witch hunter.
Which 3 people are injured, so boom, boom, boom. You 3 heal 14 points.
You guys also gain your levels accordingly. I will also give you all a extra fate point. And Shlee, I'll give you a resistance.
No, thank you.
Resilience.
I'm sorry that I've used so many, but I kind of needed to.
When Cody's throwing all of the minus 30 willpower checks at you, yeah.
Yeah, it's
unfortunately,
like
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to fight that because that is the most basic thing a player can do.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
It
if
makes
only there was
perfectly
someone
logical
trained
sense.
in like willpower that could help you out with that.
I don't know if there is.
Don't look at
somebody
me. I'm a
trained in
wizard who's
willpower.
trained in significant amounts of willpower.
I don't know. I don't
Oh
know if
no,
Zabal.
I could also help with that because I definitely have way more willpower than you.
You talking
'Cause
to
I
Zabal or Visante?
I'm telling Visante. Because I have as much willpower as these mages.
Oh, you're on 50? Jesus Christ.
Because I
you have
started with 40.
Oh, right. Yeah, you had good willpower on your rolls.
I have 52 willpower.
I mean, dwarves have a naturally good willpower.
Yeah, they have very. My start was 42.
Dude, if a dwarf could be a mage, then they'd be set, but they can't because rules.
They can't learn any sort of magic.
Well, they technically can. It's just that they would start to turn to stone. So through prolonged casting.
Anything you guys?
Which is what happens to chaos dwarves.
Oh.
Yeah, chaos dwarf mages eventually turn to stone. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
So as the time passes, you guys have a chance to explore, plunder, find things if you so choose. I will give you that time before we continue.
You said gain our levels. What did you mean by that?
Experience, I'm assuming that he's giving us experience.
We
What
would
would be
just
the
need a-
numbers for that?
I guess. Let's see. Would this qualify? First, I guess we'll go over party ambition. I have it written down as complete the current task and complete the current arc, as short and long term, respectively. I imagine that we have completed the current task because we're free to loot, so that's 50 experience before Cody gives us anything.
Yep. The arc won't be completed until you report back.
Yep. So, and then any bonus experience for the fight, I guess, or fights, I guess I should say.
I will give you another 50.
Okay.
Just kill the witch hunter.
What? No.
Killing the witch hunter in front of a warrior priest of Sigmar is a very bad idea.
Your ally will turn on you, my guy.
I'm glad you didn't. I'm not trying to kill him.
It didn't escalate to violence, which is a good thing. So everyone should gain a total of 100 experience for our short term and the various fights of this place.
I'll give you guys all a moment now to do what you need.
Well, first off, Zabal would advise that no one touch anything, and we just leave. Preferably blow up the place.
Does that count cutting off this head?
Does this also imply that my
actually,
corruption...
we never really got any idea from the witch hunter or anyone about who that person is in normal society.
Yeah.
So,
for all we know, it could be somebody of major importance who we just killed.
I mean, I as a player know who that is because I helped Cody make her sheet and I know her backstory.
Well, you would think if anything, the witch hunter would have been actually investigating
Very
the body.
concerned that someone of that level is a chaos cultist. But I guess Zabal would probably poke around.
Unless I misunderstood what I was reading, but to be fair, it seemed cultedly, so that's what I went with.
71. I think is where these guys were. The Dramatis Personae. The Celestial Wizard Lord. Yeah, she is a wizard, or was, I guess I should say, a wizard lord, which is a max level career wizard. Just so you guys know. Anyway, I will be right back.
They seem very powerful.
Very powerful, higher than Zabal. Like, this is max as max can go.
And Visante is just basically going to continue to sit where he is with his hands in his head, trying to fucking wrap his mind around everything that's been going on to him.
Okay. With that being said, does anybody look around? Does anybody try to take anything? Does anybody go against a ball's warning?
At this moment, I don't even think Visante's gonna register it, so no.
Anybody else?
I don't know.
Do what?
Was there any jingle, jangle, jingle of money? If there was a
was
jingle,
thinking
jangle, jingle of money, then somebody might want money.
You can
I bet
search the
that-
people, but besides that,
Yeah, I'll search him real quick. And I make a test.
okay.
What kind of check is this? A nimble fingers check or something?
I'll say this is.
Chin check.
I will say this is a. You know what? I'll say this is a perception at plus.
Yeah.
Plus 40. You find couple sacks of gold and a few small pouches of silver, equaling up to maybe about
Solid 9.
69 weight total between the two.
69. I don't know about converting weight to
Yeah, so I'm gonna say you find, to keep things simple, you find 50 gold crowns, you find 10, 69, so
Some shillings?
yeah, silver
Alright.
shillings.
Thank you.
Oh, my bad. I said before that Visante has a younger brother, and only a younger brother. He actually also has 2 sisters. I'm reading over my character sheet again in case I got mixed up with other characters.
Yeah,
So.
I also read over your character sheet. I'm like, well, he hasn't said
Look,
it,
I
so
forgot.
I'm not gonna say
I do-
anything, but still.
He does have 2 sisters. There's supposed to be 2 older sisters. I remember now from the initial write-over that I did for the character. My bad. When you said that, I even when I said what I said in response to what you said, even I sat there and went, "Wait a minute, what am I forgetting here?"
This is now
It was
gonna
my
bite you in the
that's
ass, just so you know.
Oh, well, you're right. It is, you bastard. Cody, I'm gonna have to get you drunk when you come over here, and then show you what it feels like to have to blow through all your fucking resilience points.
I don't go that way, my guy. And also, keep it off stream, please.
What do you mean? I was just gonna leave you tied up next to one of the like train stations or something, you know?
Oh, so you're planning my murder. Thanks, bud. Thanks.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, now he gets it.
That
doesn't break any
You won't have
guidelines.
a DM anymore.
Damn, he's right. Ah, crap.
Anywho, who else needs a few moments? And I'll go on a beer back screen if we still need a few moments.
I know. Are we actually gonna do along? Are we gonna go along and take a break here?
Oh, Drow's gone, and I need to go do something real quick.
Okay. Break it is then.
I don't know why my brain just tried. It's Sunday, ain't it? Yeah, it is Sunday. Why? Okay, I'm looking at the wrong date.
I
on
hope
the
it's
thing.
Sunday.
It's just like, dude, I hope so too.
So we're going
We're
to
having
a quick commercial break, as it were.
we're gonna do a quick commercial break.
Okay, because I need to reset the
Something
rack.
about
We'll be back, everybody. Just give us about 10 minutes and we'll be back. guys just defeated the big bad. The witch hunter then threatened Basante. He's taking a moment to sit down. The witch hunter vanished, still kind of glancing back at Basante. As I said before I left, you guys have a chance to loot or look around. Zabal did say not to touch anything. That is up to your guys' discretion. What have you guys done this time?
I see that Leopold made a very good perception check.
That was probably for the money.
Oh.
Well, yeah, of course he's going to get a good perception check for money. When wouldn't he?
Yes.
Absolutely.
That was for the money that he looted off a couple, if not all the people entirely.
Basante is just having a moment.
I think it's slapped upside the head by
What, like a mental moment or something?
I don't know. I mean, I got like I got like V8'd, so I guess he's calming down after getting a good old V8. So
You're not you when you're hungry. Have a healing life.
Have a healing.
So,
I guess Zabal would be looking over. Zabal was gonna look over the mage, the main bad guy mage, not like the plebs.
The big bad.
Big bad. Okay, I'm gonna make you make 2 checks here.
Yeah.
One perception, and then one with keep mixing it up every time. Second sight or second wind?
Second sight.
Second sight. So 1 perception, 1 with second sight.
So I guess it'd be perception and intuition then.
Yeah.
So any bonuses to either of those, or just normal?
The perception is going to be flat. The other one, however, is going to be at a plus 40.
Does that include my staff?
Yes, very much so.
Okay. So there's the perception, then an intuition.
Let me make both rolls before saying anything.
You said a plus 40 total. So, well, with your bonus, I have a. If it involves second sight, then I get a 20 from the staff.
Milk, honey.
So that'd be a 60.
I am talking
Yes,
to
the
you
milk
about it. Can I bring
has
this?
lots to play in this.
There ain't no way I'm failing that. Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. So here's what happens. As you see this body, it starts to electrify around itself, slowly dissipating. You see several marks on the arm as the cloak or the robe start to dissipate. You see the symbols. I'm assuming you know the symbols of Siege by now, but
He'd probably recognize it as like part of the cave scrawl and cult markings, I guess.
You see those going up. You see your eyes burn out of her sockets. And with your second sight, you can tell that there's still great chaos magic surrounding her. Almost circling her, like almost vortex-wise.
I'm gonna dispel that. Because I'm an asshole. So the staff gives me plus 20 to detect and dispel sources of chaos corruption. So language magic with a 20 then?
With a minus 20 on it.
So flat then.
Yep.
Ooh.
There's things...
I'll pop a fortune to reroll that.
Oh, you bugger.
I know.
You
I know you
fucking
love it.
bugger.
You'll love it. There we go.
Bugger. Then you just spell it. As this thing is about to circle more, you dispel it and it bathes right into her. Her eyes glow for a moment, lifting up her body until it dissipates, and her body lies lifeless on the ground.
So something was trying to possess her lifeless corpse, more or less.
More or less.
Oh, very
Is
good.
the way that I'm gonna say it. I have a grander plan in mind for it, but yes.
I was right to cut off her head.
For artifacts, if you're looking for any, you find her staff, obviously. Her robes maintain whatever from whatever damage.
I don't have any native Azir robes or staff.
Medallion, not of the ones that I've been giving you guys, which will come into play later on, but of the sigil of Zeech.
Does she have like identification of like her normal person?
What do you mean?
So like brain, like basically her driver's license equivalent, I guess you could call it.
Yes.
Yeah, so evidence to prove it's like, okay, yeah, found this person in a chaos fucking cave, more or less.
That
Here's the
also
ID.
slowly
We didn't bother
rose-
bringing her corpse back because screw that.
That also slowly rose into a tower from last session. So, you guys are mid-ground right now.
Oh, I don't remember that happening.
Yeah, that was part of my whole, villain speech.
Oh.
Round, raised, and I had to quickly monologue my thing after knowing that I was muted.
Oh, jeez.
So I had to quickly go through it, so I don't blame you for not remembering, but it's like, yeah, you guys are probably mid-ground right now, with a tower leaking to the sky, so you could still have her abilities.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I was so pissed because of that. I can't emphasize that enough, how pissed I was. I was going full depth in a villain monologue, and I was fucking muted. I was pissed.
Don't worry, Cody. I'm pissed at you too for it. How
Anywho.
could you?
What else do you guys do before Reinfordia? Anybody else looting? Anybody else looking into things? What's the vibe here?
I'll be right back, guys.
After we just
Don't all
had
respond
a-
at once. So Leopold is chilling, I guess.
Yep.
Anybody else
Leopold is chilling.
doing things that are ill-advised?
Nope.
Basante is sitting.
Well, I am stooping, I guess, into my own wallowing, whatever you want to call it. Don't really know. So, surprised the Warrior of Sigmar there hasn't gone along and just actively beaten the shit out of me yet. But
I'll leave that up to.
Yeah,
it's really up
that's-
to Leopold.
Yeah, I was gonna
honestly,
say
and
that's
probably the
Nug's
other
character
people.
to control. So
Yeah.
He said as soon as he had minions, it's up to him to control
Yep.
their behaviors. So, Dude, what are you doing? As I hear wind from your Mikey.
Yeah, it's got a fan on.
Good.
Richard?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
What are you doing on this moment of everything has died and you have a chance to loot and shit? But advised not to touch anything by Zabal. What do you do?
He touches everything.
Oh, is there any liquor?
Make me a perception check. I'll give you a plus
Okay.
20 for it.
Oh.
Actually, can I-
Also, as he's looking for liquor, I'm pulling out my own flask.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. You succeed.
Oh.
You see
I-
the only bottle in front of you is from sleep. Someone gets called.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Oh.
I have got a feeling it was Richard's phone because he's
it
about.
is.
Yeah.
Said liquor?
While Richard's distracted, I go up and steal the alcohol.
No.
The only liquor is where, Cody?
The only one that he can see is you pulling the flask at that very moment.
It's me pulling out my flask, yeah. I'm the only one who seems to have alcohol on them.
Tackle him!
What do you do, Booth?
He has contraband. Get it.
Yeah. He's probably a heretic anyways. Beat him up.
I just walk over to my good old friend here. I've never done anything wrong to him. Be like, hey, you got some liquor?
I go up to him and grab his hand and go, "Not for you."
Why?
Well, I think
You know
Vasante's gonna
why.
have Vasante, I think, is gonna have a little chuckle at this and just kind of hold the flask up between both of you and say, maybe I shouldn't drink out of it tonight.
You really shouldn't give him alcohol either.
Well, it's held up to both of you, so it depends on who's fastest.
Yeah. Now I need to ask a question. Who is gonna try to grab it? If any. Because there's gonna be a check involved if people are.
Maybe I should.
Maybe you should.
I know. I feel like it's a dex or an agility check or something.
Yeah,
it's
it's
depending on
gonna
who's
be-
fast.
You could just roll initiative.
It's gonna
That
be
should
agility, but I'm gonna make the two roll initiative. And then whoever has the highest agility wins.
I can't resist.
So I'm gonna bring up the. Hang on.
We can just look at the numbers.
True.
Yeah, you don't need to bring up the turn order. It's fine.
So that's a 14 for Balfour.
Oh no.
And that's 11 for Guth.
No.
Balfour is unfortunately faster.
Okay, so Valfor then takes Vasante's flask in the time that Guth is trying to get it.
As you bring it up, Guth comes in. I'm sorry. But Valfor comes in, grabs it. As Guth comes in and tries to grab it, knowing that he's now too slow to actually get it.
How dare.
Scene continues as
Okay.
normal. If whatever happens.
Vasante's flask is now given to Valfor, and Vasante is just going to kind of go back to wrapping his brain around what's been going on with him, because there's nothing else he can do.
Oh, cool. Now I have 2 flasks of spirits.
Spirits. I believe.
It means like whiskey and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's probably something dwarven in there. I'm
yeah.
guessing that the last
No,
one
in
that I-
Vasante's case, it's actually very literal. There are actual ghosts inside of that flask.
Yes.
Oh, that's why he doesn't
loves
drink
drinking the
whiskey,
ectoplasm.
He drinks spirits because he's got no soul.
All right, Zabal nukes the room. Anyway.
Cool.
Yeah, no doubt.
I murder Squidward, the mediocre clarinet player.
Oh, fuck you.
Damn. Throw in
You wonder why
shade.
Piranha is like.
It's literally a
Tipping
line
scales,
that
I know.
Plankton gives him.
I know the line. Anywho, anybody take anything else? Anything else happens before we change things here? final call for alcohol and invading rooms.
Not really, no. I'm assuming that Vasante is just going through like scriptures and tenet studies remembered in his past, and that's about it.
There's a tornado coming. Watch out.
Oh God, who's skydiving?
Richard.
Well, I'm not skydiving, I swear.
Turn you down.
I'm definitely not skydiving. Back. Goes back to it.
I like went right up to the.
Damn it, Richard.
So no one else is doing anything looting related?
Nope.
Okay, so you guys move on. You all find yourself out of the areas you guys have been and all that. You then go back to the top where the initial. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give Goo the scene here.
Yes. Richard has to participate more.
You guys move to the inner part of the establishment, and this is a BU's map, so you can blame me. Do you partake in any liquor or steal any liquor or anything when you are here?
All right, we passed through this place to go downstairs.
Yes.
Well,
all of the liquor is mysteriously turned to water by the time the humans get here because the ball's already passed through.
What?
You didn't actually do that.
No, I did not. That would involve spellcraft, and I don't feel like it.
I'm calling you out on that right now.
I mean, if you want, I can cast Purify Water.
No. Someone kill him.
Blasphemy.
I don't know. If I was within a yard of Guth, I could purify every drink as he reaches to drink it, and turn it into water.
Stay the fuck away from me.
Stay away.
Cody, I need magic items to boost range out to a mile, please. So I can just snipe Guth's drink every time.
Eventually, yes. Yes. Eventually, yes.
I just like the idea of Zabal being on the other side of the planet, and then he's like, wait a second, Guth is drinking. And then turns his drink to water.
Instead of to wine, it's to water. So as he's drinking wine, it turns to water. I'm like, fuck. Keeps drinking. Fuck. Keeps drinking. Fuck.
Alcohol Anonymous. Fucking.
Anonymous.
Anonymous.
It's got a nominee.
But
and then magic letters appear in front of you saying, it's for your own good. Your liver can't take much more.
It's to protect the wildlife.
Yeah, it's to protect the wolves from getting suplexed into river.
Yes, Guth, you have a chance to spawn on the map and see all your liquor. Any tokens you do see on the map have already been bye-byed.
Okay, well.
Which I forget which layer I put them on.
That one token is on GM layer. Yeah.
Did I miss any others? No, I don't think so. I'll take map off, or the thingy off of this. So as you guys merge, you merge inside of the bar establishment. Guth already rummaging through many alcohol that he can
Is there
get
alcohol?
some
back.
I also want to.
As I step into the room, may I make a perception check?
And it's Gooth Beetlejuice. He's here.
You can hold that. Gooth,
Beetlejuice.
Gooth.
are you still here?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to make 2 checks for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna need you to make a perception. At plus
Okay.
10. And
Okay.
I'm gonna need you to make an intuition check.
Okay.
Also plus 10. So, yeah. Oh, Jesus. I did not expect you to see that much.
Nipples there.
I've seen that before, Richard. How dare you?
Oh, well, you find every high tier booze that there is.
Guys!
It's a real shame it's all water.
It's a real shame that suddenly the elf of the party gently
And the
snaps his
intuition,
fingers.
you notice a ball trying to do something.
No, Zabal already walked through and is outside.
I swear every bottle of water I'm gonna smash over your head.
You can try, fucker. You will not succeed.
I'm not gonna help
I
you.
challenge Goose to a drinking contest.
You still notice that something's not right, but it lingers with you. It's not from the alcohol, but like there's that feeling like you're not fully alone.
Well, I hope
So you
not.
said-
I'm in there.
So you said Zabal left the
Well, this
tavern?
is like if you remember that one map where we were chilling outside with all the benches and stuff, this is the inside of that.
Yes.
Well, with the extremely overpriced deer steak?
Yes.
Jesus
Yeah, that's the
Christ,
one.
that was so expensive.
Well, I guess looking around, I'm actually going to go join Zabal outside. So
Tull's bounty is an expensive one.
We're
Get it your damn self.
We're gonna deal with the inside thing first, and then the outside.
That's
What
fine.
are you all doing inside?
walking out.
I challenge Goose to a drinking contest.
Oh, really? Fear me if you dare.
I see him pull out of the spoon, and I go.
So you see
Cool.
Dude rummaging the bar, which is over here. He pulls out all the fancy liquor, all the most expensive shit. And he plops it down.
Yeah. Okay, who's ready to get not sloshed, hopefully?
I guess I'll join in.
Okay.
I heard I'm pretty good at this.
No, you're not.
Yes, I do.
Oh my god.
So you're still okay. Okay. So challenge been thrown out. I'm gonna leave it to defender being Gooth. Do you accept or do you decline?
Oh, I definitely accept.
Okay. Okay. Everybody take the. Are you guys doing this by shots or are you guys doing this by gallons? How are you guys. Like by
Yes,
tankers?
let's
How are you
do
guys-
whiskey by the gallon.
Oh God, I'll die.
How are you guys doing this? I'm leaving this up to you. Describe
I like how
how
Gooth's sitting on the table.
this is
I have
from
all
him rummaging.
I have all the booze around me, like a shrine.
He has built his throne of alcohol.
Yes.
Wasn't there a god
Yes,
in
what a
D&D that
start.
basically took himself to God?
Yep.
I don't remember.
Yep. There's.
Or maybe I'm thinking of Pathfinder.
No. You're right. There's.
New God, worship.
No.
No.
Hell no.
That's heresy.
That
And I will not
is-
stand for
that
it.
will be heresy, and if you.
But you
actually
will
do
sit and
try-
drink for it.
Hold on.
We'll
some
drink with you.
Let's have a shot of whiskey.
Sorts it is.
The
Okay.
primo stuff.
As you pour the first drinks, How do you start this off? Describe your scene. The floor is now yours. I'll call
As
out rolls when needed.
I pour us each 3 shots of the most premium whiskey I find. And I look them
Does
in
whiskey
the
even
eyes,
exist?
and I say,
I thought whiskey was
no
corn.
homo, and drink.
Whoa, which one of
I'm not
you?
familiar
Oh,
with this terminology, but
I yell all the homo and drink with you.
Okay.
hell yeah!
Therefore, do you drink?
Yeah.
Okay. And you consume. You all succeed.
Guth's in trouble. Just from the sheer toughness of Thorgrim.
Ah, we did it. Who's ready for another shot?
That water human. Give me something stronger.
Okay, let's see if I can find something stronger. Do I find anything stronger?
Roll me a plus 10 perception.
Oh, sweet. Sure, why not?
The answer is maybe.
Yes. You find something in a locked, well, semi-locked, I should say. It's been broken since the whole de facto of the cults. You find a broken lock within holds a rare elven liquor. Who knows the properties of it, but in your eyes, you can tell that it's strong.
I don't know what property.
Your eyes, you can tell that it's turned to water.
Damn it, Zamal!
His alcohol sense is not
The elven liquor decides to do so itself just because it realizes that
Ew, that's a
this is
human.
making it. Oh, yeah, exactly, right?
Maybe he saw it.
Would be
Doesn't
pretty
mean
funny.
He picked it up.
Okay, well, I pour us all another drink with it. I open it up and I sniff it, and I'm like,
Why are you sniffing it with your mouth?
I'm gonna make you all
Stop
make,
it, you weirdo.
I'm gonna make you all make a. What would be the smell for this? Perception? Yeah, it would be.
Probably, yeah.
I'm gonna make you, all 3 of you, make a perception roll. Plus. Turn to my sheet here. Give me a second.
Yeah, sight, smell, hearing, touch, and taste. And any other senses you may possess.
plus what?
0. Flat roll.
Oh, okay.
I
Whoa.
changed my mind.
I fail it.
I smell shit.
I fail.
Thorgrim doesn't care for that pansy elven liquor.
Yeah, you both just take it. You don't care. I still. As for
Yeah,
Goose,
Goose still needs one. Goose
Yes.
still needs to roll.
Yeah,
Oh.
Richard.
Thought I did.
No. Oh, yeah, he smells it because he's
He's
like,
the most perceptive one that
You're
isn't
like,
the ball.
oh yeah, this is
Damn,
good
that's
stuff
some
right
good
here.
shit.
And you down it like a champ.
Well, I need a.
Technically, Guth is still not second. Because I'm pretty sure Nevada has slightly better perception than him. So I'm pretty sure he has 55.
Okay.
Yes, but they're not involved in this.
I pour us all a drink and we down it, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Well, he's pouring elven alcohol in front of a dwarf. Like, come on now.
He don't know that.
I'm gonna need all 3 of you
It's
to
not
now
going
make
well with
a consume alcohol.
That's Thorgrim's consume alcohol.
Yep, I need the rest of
What's
you.
the roll? Negative?
Just
Is there a
just
negative
consume
for it?
alcohol. I mean, yeah, I guess some of them
Just consume alcohol.
would typically incur penalties depending on how powerful it is.
I'm good.
I'm good.
There's a reason why I wanted this to continue. As this is going on, we are gonna step outside to where
Where Zabal is saying, I really hope they don't drink that elven liquor I saw in that cabinet on the way out.
Zabal and Vasante are. I need to remember, can I move more than one person?
Oh, right, it was page 15, wasn't it?
Yes. There's Hato, and then there's Dow. Can I move more than one person? I can.
You only need to move Hato because for some reason GM doesn't let me, or doesn't let you move me, I guess.
Well, 15, and I'm gonna move tokens from this page.
Oh.
If you don't mind helping me, I don't mind.
Oh, we can just box select all that. They're gone.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I annihilate the room. It's fine.
He clicks his fingers once again, and the room is annihilated.
So are we upstairs or downstairs? Because if I recall, we came out from over, went in over here.
You are on the upper level because that's where Vasante went.
I went there because I saw a door. That's my defense. I saw a door. That was what I saw. I actually didn't, with the shading and the angle.
You could have went from there.
Dwarf is losing.
You could have went from there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we came in from over here, like originally.
Okay, then I don't mind moving it over there, and wherever.
I guess Zabal would be, since he came out first, he'd probably be over there.
Vasante was actually first, to be honest.
Well,
No, I said I only followed outside after Zabal went.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. So,
God, Cody.
Shush.
Alright, so we're outside.
Scene continues.
Yeah.
What do you guys do? Especially Vasante.
Well, at the moment,
Are they still drinking? Are they continuing their drinking contest?
Yeah, no, everybody's still drinking inside.
They will be, but
Yeah, Vasante comes out just as Zabal, like, just sort of talks to himself. He's like, I really hope that damned fool Gooth doesn't drink from that elven liquor I saw in there.
and then you hear, this is the good stuff.
And then he just...
God damn it. Yeah, no, so I guess Vasante, at the moment, will take just a second to actually observe Zabal. Just to kind of try to read what he's doing, what the situation is, how he is, that kind of thing. Not that I assume that, Vasante would be able to.
Now that I'm thinking about it, what the hell was Morik doing? We kind of left him out here.
Yeah, he was just kind of fucking gone. I'm assuming he wants to go help out like the guard or something.
I'm going to assume he's patrolling the area on Whetstone.
Yes, he's been patrolling the area is how I'm going to leave it.
So yeah, I guess you'd walk out and hear him say that, and then just Gooth from the back. Zabal just sort of hangs his head and shrugs, and he's like, their funeral.
You go hear more going like, you fucking let him, you fucking... God damn it. As he continues his patrol around the area.
There we go, Morik in the background. Well, upon hearing suddenly Morik, right, and my attention being diverted, I'm going to half hit the table, making a sound. And that would definitely alert anybody outside that somebody has come outside as well.
Yeah, Zabal doesn't even turn. He just says, Vasante, I know you followed me. Your armor is very distinct.
Skydiving!
More skydiving! Watch out, we have incoming hostile!
I need a remote for that now. I'm gonna have to...
It's Vasante. It's Vasante skydiving somehow. He's been thrown up to the sky.
He just comes out here, jumps onto the table, and then superhero launches himself into the sky.
Yeah! He's a superhero.
No, because he doesn't have a soul, he is freed from the Matrix. All right.
Oh yes, exactly. Yes, absolutely.
Just pulls a fucking Neo at the end of the first Matrix.
Oh yeah, fuck yes.
Yes.
That would be me. Well, Vasante, who immediately is caught on by this elven fellow who can catch on to the big clunking armor that he's wearing all the time. Probably has never even washed the damn thing. Vasante
Your
goes a
hygiene
little bit
has been
quiet.
noted, yes.
My hygiene has been noted, yes. I'm pretty sure you could smell me before you could hear me. Vasante would go along and say, would it be alright for me to have a moment of your time?
Zabal just sort of looks around the empty, like, just the creepily deserted area as he sits down. Just sort of shrugs, says, I currently have nothing better to do. And he gestures inside, as I'm assuming they'll probably be taking their next round as we go. He's like, and clearly they don't either.
That's fair. Then yeah,
you did fight well downstairs.
And he'll sit down, and for a moment, Vasante seems to be gathering something to say before he finally goes along and kind of just breaks the ice and expresses. So I'm trying to also think about how I'm going to word this too. My apologies.
So he completely ignores the compliment that Zabal gave him about that he fought well downstairs.
It's kind of one of those partial things of like maybe kind of thing.
He's too wrapped up in his own thoughts as he's trying to think about how he's going to start the conversation.
Partially, yeah.
I guess just before you start talking, you'd probably see Zabal shrugging. He's like, oh, well, no more compliments for you.
Vasante, giving a bit of a wry chuckle to that, says, actually, I came out here to apologize to you.
In what capacity?
Well, my constant outbursts, but the most recent one had, in my eyes, brought attention from the Witch Hunter organization to you. And how that individual, I don't even remember her name.
I believe she said her name was Ursula.
Then Ursula was very quick to judge you for what seems to be my problem. And a problem that I don't know how to approach.
I believe she was judging you and asking for my opinion in a very pointed manner.
If that's the case, that would be the case, but I still feel that there's some responsibility on my part for not only what I said, but how I had acted. So I wanted to apologize to you for that.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. They don't have any authority over me. Though the roads of your empire, and he sort of, he says your, then corrects himself. The Sigmarite Empire, my apologies, are not exactly safe. But I'm sure you've noticed that we are all perfectly capable of handling ourselves.
That's true, but yeah. Yeah, I just want to give an apology for that because I feel that somehow I don't know. I really don't. Is that all right for me to say that I really don't?
I don't see why not.
I'm just worried about all of it. Really. I don't have the experience to be out here, and that has been true from the start.
Nor do I, to be perfectly frank. Cody, how many months have we been out and about? Like 2, maybe 3 at most. Cody.
Oh, and again, I'm muted.
Okay.
Again, coming up about 3 months now.
Okay, yeah. Then
Going
Zabal would
on
say,
4.
yeah, Zabal would say, barely 3 months ago, I was hardly able to cast a single spell from the Lore of Light, and now here I am, in a very short time, especially for my kind, able to throw down with some particularly powerful mages from your people. Like that necromancer, for instance. Speaking of, we still
Yeah.
need to kill him.
We do, absolutely. Yes. Yes, that we do need to find that man. We do need to bring him to justice. But
well,
that's all I really wanted to say, and also thank you for, well, I kind of point to my forehead and go along and say knocking some sense into me as well. I don't know what's happening to me exactly.
Well,
or why, or
one of the
anything.
teachings of the Lore of Light involves severe and harsh introspection. And I'm not sure if you've noticed, but I am quite young for an elf. And typically we learn the lore of fire first in order to even ourselves out. Playing with fire, as the saying goes, you get burned. But
I believe I can understand that, yeah.
But I have an affinity for the lore of light, so I started there.
Well, all you've done so far has been very helpful to me. Anyway, I don't know about everybody else. I'm assuming everybody else as well, considering all the things we've been dealing with. But with me especially, it's been something that has probably prevented me from becoming some unrepentable enemy of humanity. Or maybe that's the wrong word to use. I guess just of the people in the Empire. So,
do you think your people back where you come from would look favorably upon you if they knew that you lacked a soul?
I believe that if I were to be truly non-repentant, they would show no mercy. And I believe that were the order to be honorable for my execution, that they would swiftly do so without the intention to cause me undue suffering. And I also believe equally.
A insight check right there.
Sure. My insight check, or would it be an insight check towards?
But towards the conversation of you remembering...
So I'm making an insight check? Okay, I just want to double check.
Remembering your family, remembering how your people would be, and I'm giving you a plus 20 towards it.
I'm very sorry. I actually cannot find insight on the basic skills.
It would be intuition.
Intuition, my bad. Okay, and you're giving me a plus, sorry?
20.
Plus 20. Okay, my apologies. I also looked at it and I'm like, wait a minute.
Well, D&D aspects, right?
It's all good.
I apparently just on the
56 exact.
I got a 56 exact.
You remember a word from your grandfather exactly. No matter how anybody sees you, you are from Virginia, and you are tougher than you are. And that rings through your head. As the ball speaks his speech.
About like what about the introspection and all that jazz?
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
I'm absolutely not looking up the word right now because my brain is just... Okay, wonderful. Okay, that's exactly what it meant. Okay. I definitely did Google that. Fuck off, everybody. Then fine then. I will add on, I guess, as an ending thing. I will then say, then maybe the reason why I'm thanking you is because you're preserving me, someone who isn't, well, isn't at all. I'm like you said yourself, that in a very short period of time, you're doing things that are beyond what you expected, and in a very, very short period of time, I'm doing things that I'm lost on. So, yes, I'm a very weak man. Maybe a good boy once, but no, I'm a very weak one.
Zabal just sort of chuckles at that and says, Visante, I think the corpses that you left downstairs would disagree.
Well, it was
well, I
honorable enough
suppose
to
they
show them
would,
no
but
more.
that would be more out of denial than anything.
But as I want to say, no, thank you for preserving me the horrors of war and the horrors of combat to the amount that you have.
I myself have not seen a war before, though I imagine it's much like our fights, just on a far more horrific scale.
Ideally, I don't want anyone to see one.
And with that, we cut. We cut to the scene down below where the fellows are drinking.
As a meteor slams into the...
Suddenly God's like, you know what? No, fuck that guy.
Make Thorgrim, Guth, and Malfoy make a consume alcohol. Sorry.
I assume you guys went into the third round, as it were.
Yeah, are you finishing off the elven drink?
Yes, going into the third round. Going through half the bottle of that.
Round 3.
Drink. Fight. Guth is doing fine.
Jesus.
Thorgrim is getting his ass beaten by the elven liquor.
Drinking.
By the elven liquor.
Yes.
Jesus. I expect Thorgrim to be more. Jesus.
He has the better stats, so he does have better. He has a higher base toughness.
Agree with me.
Has Guth nailed every?
Yeah, Guth has passed every consume alcohol.
So have I.
Richard, are you muted?
Nope. He said
Are you skydiving?
Finished.
I'm not skydiving at all.
No, he's in a wind tunnel.
Are you guys still... Okay, that explains my question. You guys are still continuing. Malfoy succeeds.
Yep.
Need the other two.
Oh, did you guys roll again?
Off the elven line.
I guess I should refresh.
Succeeds.
Thorgrim
succeeds.
Oh, finally you succeed.
Oh God.
Oh, I succeed as well, because I'm a coercer.
Oh yeah, he switches the 53 to a 35.
This is bullshit.
No, it isn't.
They are all.
I'm not
They are all.
party bubbles. Jesus Christ.
They're going until they're dropping, I think.
Okay, you got.
God,
I lost.
Leopold's gonna stand up and go over to the table.
My
and then-
hands are up on this point. It's like you guys are going to get drunk.
You guys have any more liquor? Because
I'm done. I'm done.
There was mostly a throne of alcohol around Guth sitting on the table, as I recall.
Fuck.
Oh, Coercer ain't gonna help you there.
So is Goose tapping out?
Oh, he's out.
Guth recognizes his limit and stops.
I had 3 failures.
I know 3 failures.
I'm good.
Approaches the table at this point.
Okay.
Oh, yes, like I said, well, who's still in the running?
I'm good.
Damn you.
Thorgrim.
Yeah, Guth tapped out, so.
You see Guth fall flat on
I'm good.
on the bar.
Damn you.
And it's between Guth, Thorgrim and
I'm rolling so good.
Damn you.
Ralph.
Your coercer is such a good talent for situations like this.
I'm good.
Jesus Christ! You guys are tempted, aren't you?
These guys are gonna drop dead from alcohol poisoning here shortly.
Oh wow.
Christ.
Oh,
Finally!
Yeah.
well, take your drink. Take your drink.
Thorgrim outlasts the competition.
Does Thorgrim need one more
For
drink?
the reason I didn't have one more to go is because my stupid star sign dropped my goddamn toughness.
Victory drink.
Yeah, he nails it.
You know it. Describe the whole competition. I want a scene from both each three of you, starting with Thorgrim.
Oh, Jesus.
Thorgrim, start off.
I hate the elven wine. It's too delicate for my gruff.
Too delicate, he says, as it's kicking his ass.
But then we switch to the dwarven whiskey, and I just roll in it. I just down it, drink after drink, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah, the dragonfire whiskey killed him.
Yes. As the night continued on, we started
So-
off strong, but Goof fell very quickly.
Who failed a number of tests equal to their toughness bonus?
Me and
No.
Goof.
So the both of you are stinking drunk.
Yes.
How much toughness bonus does the dwarf have?
6.
I have 6.
Yeah, he's got 60 toughness.
Wow, I had such a disadvantage. I have 3.
Yeah, Guth is in the same boat as you. He's got 3. He's got 30.
I'm so angry because my toughness is supposed to be 40, but it went down because of my stupid star sign.
He failed
Yeah, you
4
gotta-
times. He still was 2 away from being stinking drunk.
Yeah, Thorgrim's still fine.
Switches to Valfor. How do you explain your scene in the drinking contest?
Well, I was explaining that that the 2 humans were drinking, starting off strong, while the dwarf was struggling with the elven stuff. Then Gooth goes down really quickly when we switched it up. And then it was just a battle between the human and the dwarf.
Okay.
You put up quite the fight. I'd be proud to drink with you anytime.
That coercer is a good one. For
It
this
is a really
shit.
good talent if you ever get into a drinking contest.
As Leopold approaches.
They're both stinking drunk and they rolled. They rolled in the stinking
They
drunk table.
need D10s on those stinking drugs.
Yes, I need 2 D10s.
Which one blacks out?
Depends on
That
the
blacks out.
D10 rolls.
Yeah.
I need both D10s.
7.
7.
Oh boy.
It's not the worst.
Gooth.
Good. I need D10, please.
Quickard. Rimchard.
What is it?
I need
D10.
Oh, D10.
I got it.
Roll a 10. Or
Roll a
9.
10 in that wind tunnel of yours. A 5, okay. Okay, so Valfor Valfor gets really aggressive. He gains animosity everybody.
Jeez.
Now I need to look up what animosity does.
Oh, jeez.
He's just like, this fucking dwarf is cheating.
He's cheating.
So you harbor enmity for the target, which will normally be a group of people or creatures. You must attempt a psychology test whenever you encounter the group. If you pass, you may grumble and spit, but only suffer a -20 penalty to all tests or fellowship tests towards the group. What happens if you fail, though? Oh, okay, yeah. My claim of him being hostile was not inaccurate. At the end of every subsequent round, you may attempt another psychology test to bring the animosity to an end. Blah blah blah. So, When subject to animosity, you must immediately attack the disagreeable creatures either socially, insults, jibes, and similar, or physically, most commonly with fists, as appropriate. You also gain a +1 SL to any attempts to socially or mentally attack the group. Animosity is overridden by fear and terror.
So, who do you
So
attack?
I have animosity to dwarf.
Everyone.
Everyone?
Everyone. It's like, Guth, you frickin' coward, you collapsed already. This fucking dwarf is cheating. Get the fuck away from me, Leopold. Like, everyone.
You can punch
And
the
then-
dwarf, you can punch
and-
the human, you can punch Bailiff, whoever you
So,
like.
as for Guth, why is everything wobbling? On your turn, you can either move or take an action, but not both. So he's in his natural state of being, I think.
Yep.
He has achieved equilibrium.
I have one with the alcohol.
Yep.
Fucking hell. So
Wait, fear.
let me look up how to take a psychology test.
If I intimidate him, will he will he gain a fear condition
It's
or something?
possible, but if you are exposed to one of the following psychological traits, you may resist its effects by passing a cool test at the beginning of the round with the difficulty determined by the GM. Successful test lasts until the end of the current encounter, though additional tests may be required if circumstances change. So, yeah, make a cool test, and Cody, you feel free to modify the difficulty according to this to see if he actually starts throwing hands, basically.
I don't recommend throwing a punch at the dwarf.
Well, yeah, your armor would completely negate any physical attack that isn't a weapon, so...
Sorry, sneezing fit.
Gesundheit.
So what you gonna do, David?
30.
A cool test at minus 30 for Valve 4.
No. Sorry.
Oh, is that what you said? Yeah, so since he's subjected to animosity, everyone, he has to make a cool check.
My son.
Bless you, my son.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That'll be 5 gold coins.
That'll be 5 crowns for the
5 crown.
Fuck you.
Oh. Cool test minus 10.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay, he probably throwing a little bit of a tantrum, I imagine, but doesn't throw hands yet.
God damn it! Throws a glass across the room.
Probably, I would imagine it shatters on impact.
Leopold's like, oh, so you're angry drunk. Okay. He just kind of turns, he turns around and just kind of walks away back to his table.
Yeah, the last time someone tried to punch Leopold was a mind-controlled Visante, and I think he hurt his wrist.
Oh yeah, I was kind of hoping he'd try, so I could just like receive the punch, take no damage, and just use Intimidate to glare at him.
Well, the funny part is that you can actually defend yourself with theoretically any skill as long as you can justify it to the DM. So you could just intimidate someone, like they go to swing and you just stare them down, basically. Like, try it, motherfucker, see what happens.
Oh yeah, but my Intimidate's really good.
Gotta get that money.
My cool's really good.
Yeah, you do have a pretty solid.
The thing is, I get +3 SL levels to my. I get a +30 to my Intimidate because I'm menacing 3.
Jesus.
So I have a 90 for Intimidate.
Good lord.
Yeah, well, you both will be scary. He wants to.
So it says the successful test lasts until the end of the current encounter, although additional tests may be required if circumstances change.
Yeah, does my comment make him need it required to make him another cool test?
I mean,
oh, so you're an angry drunk. Fuck you! Gets back up immediately.
I mean, it's literally
containing itself.
the stinking drunk thing in this one is called "I'll take you all on." It's literally what it's called.
I would be surprised. David, do you want to make another check?
Your number 3 and 4 is also pretty good.
Cool. Is there any modifiers to it?
Same modifier, or depending on how much you're pissed off from that comment, I guess.
Well, that's really up to
To the
Cody.
DM, yeah.
I think he said he was dealing with Fen, to be honest.
You could just
But
do a minus 10
I
again.
may have missed him.
Or you could wait. Mr. Cody. When you start singing because you won.
He actually passed too. He had a 1 in 4 chance of succeeding.
So he sings
This
passively.
victory song of my people.
I bet freaking David's not happy. I bet Valfor's not happy about that either.
Nope, I succeed.
Holy crap. Holy crap. So you're just barely keeping it together right now. You're steaming over there. So it should be fine as long as Guth doesn't say anything, right?
Sorry, was having the scenes fed and had to deal fed.
Valfor, Damien's character is really struggling to not be pissed off and start swinging at everybody. So
I heard
don't say anything to piss him off because he lost.
He's short looking.
I'm short looking.
Describe.
I'm
the
pretty
scene,
sure I'm almost
feel
as
what's
tall as you
gonna
are.
happen.
You're such a good guy as I slap him on the face a little bit. Tap him.
Well, that would mean you have to move towards me.
That's what I try to do.
Then that also means you can't slap me. Because you can't move and...
oh yeah, he can't move and attack.
I'll move right up to you and be like,
As
and then look you in the eyes.
Okay, hold on, give me a second.
I had to move.
Nope, I fail.
He's gonna deck him.
I'm gonna swing at him.
Oh no.
Oh my god, this is great. Sorry, Cody. He just came in at a good time.
Get out of my face!
Make it a talk roll.
I give you guys speed roll too.
Oh, I hit him.
No, you hit him. You can
Are you
defend.
gonna-
Can't
I
defend
can't.
I think you can...
You should be able to defend yourself.
You can't
with...
defend yourself. You can't move and do an action.
So
So
I
you
just
stand there.
dodge or something? I don't know.
So what is happening?
So they're antagonizing him in a way, I guess you could say.
Antagonizing who?
Antagonizing Valfor, who has the animosity.
Yes.
Essentially, is what's happening. By the way,
Oh god.
Oh god.
oh, that's not good. Also, Valfor, you have +1 SL because you have animosity. Everybody, so that's actually
Okay.
4 SL.
So that's a difference of 6.
That's on location 41. So you probably punch him somewhere in the shoulder area.
41 is the right arm.
Yeah, somewhere in the shoulder, I imagine. But so
And I'm
that's.
assuming he doesn't have a shield.
No,
I imagine you guys don't have your weapons up or anything like that.
And he fumbled his dodge. So Richard, give me that D100.
Oh yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? An 18. I need.
This is so stupid.
Oh, criticals and fumbles. There it is. 18. Okay. This just comedy skit. It just keeps getting better and better. You catch a part of your anatomy. We recommend you play this for laughs. Lose 1 wound, ignoring toughness bonus or armor points. So he tries to dodge, And probably sack taps himself in some capacity.
He was too close to the table.
He's on the table. Like, what do you mean? He probably falls and frickin' lands on a chair.
Yeah.
So how much damage do I do to him?
What's your strength?
I've got a strength of 40.
Okay, so that's 4 plus another
4
4 plus another 2. That's 10 damage punch.
Yes.
To Gooth's, you said right arm.
Yep.
That's enough to knock out most people, like that one punch.
Jeez.
So.
And he doesn't have his shield.
So he's got 3 armor, which counts as 6 armor because it's an undamaging attack.
Oh god, I do damage.
And then 3 toughness. You actually do a wound. You actually.
So he takes 2 damage.
He takes 2 damage. Yeah, after all reduction.
Wow, you punched you really hard.
Like hard enough through his chainmail that he actually felt it while stumbling.
And then Valford looks up at his broken head.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it just shouldn't. If you punch like somebody in armor barefisted, should you receive like?
I mean, he has armor on. He still has his armor on. He never said he took it off.
Oh,
yeah. Like I don't have my shield.
But yeah, so a small ball beats out. How is Thorgrim and Leopold handling this?
Sorghum's still just singing, watching it.
Leopold and Halbrand stood up now. Leopold's like, "Oi, you cut that out."
Hit him again.
Because he's gonna spend a turn walking over.
Oh, I'm good.
So the problem with the wording of the psychology is that it says a successful test lasts until the end of the current encounter. So yeah, beginning of a round, yeah, you can make another cool test. So
unless nothing else sets him off, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So he's calmed down after that punch. I guess Leopold will help Guth stand up. Because he's also drunk.
How is Guth handling this?
Yeah, how did you...
Well, if he fell off the table, would that make him prone?
It would, with the assistance of...
So he'd have to use his movement to get up.
Leopold opened him up.
Be able to do anything else.
I'm on the ground and look up at you and I'm like, "You're beautiful."
Why? Because I'm still on my full plate and that's just the light inside reflecting off of it, and I'm shiny.
I look at freaking Mr. Damien and I'm like, "You're ugly."
Proceeds to curb stomp Guth in unconsciousness. Like, fucking hell.
Is he gonna have to roll again?
Is this actually happening, or is this?
That's up to Damien.
This is. You have a chance to retract your comments here.
Ah, no, I don't.
He does not retract his comment.
He lets the insult fly.
Okay, let's see. After not drinking for an hour, enact challenging consume alcohol test. The effects of being drunk will wear off after 10 minus SL hours. Oh, right. You guys are currently suffering from a minus 30 to weapon skill, ballistic skill, agility, dex, and int.
Oh, God. You're minus 30 to everything.
Well, most things.
And Valfor failed his check.
So technically, Valfor would have never managed to punch him.
No, he would have landed the punch.
Oh, yeah, because
with a actually no, with a minus 30, no, he would have missed
by 1.
Oh no, he would have succeeded in the opposed test, but it wouldn't have actually hurt Guth. So Guth's only taken 1 damage actually from the fumble.
From himself falling off the table.
Attacking myself.
Nope.
As this is going on, we go back to the top where everybody else is.
He's trying to stomp on you while you're on the ground.
The other two hears what's going on below.
It's just as a ball drinking some water from a flask and just shaking his head. You know, Visante, how are we going to get two drunken fools back to report to Carl Fran? Then again, I think Hato said he was going AFK. So.
Did he?
I think so.
I did not hear him.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I've been here the whole time. I've been commenting the whole time. When I took my headphones off last...
Jesus Christ, okay.
I've been talking the whole time. I must have bumped the thing on my headset to turn it off. I'm so sorry.
Okay,
well, I'll look at Zabal, and I'm listening to everything that's going on, like everything from the drinking.
Yeah, we can probably hear it just echoing out of the frickin'.
Hear it at this point.
Thorgrim singing the fight, the crashing of a table.
Dwarven song.
Just this whole. Oh my lord! It sounds like a barroom brawl going on in there.
It sounds like Guth. And then he just continuing to calmly drink water and just sort of lets the situation resolve itself.
Well, I'm confident that when they have to go along and speak to Franz, then they'll speak the truth. Even if they are as drunk as they are now.
As you two continue talking, I need both of you to make me a perception check.
Sure thing. As we're making this perception check, I'm going to go along and act like oh, I remembered something, and I'm reaching into my my notebook. Okay, I'm reaching into my bag. Sorry, I'm going to pull out my uncle's notebook again.
You mean that cursed freaking magic item?
Magic item that I still have kept on me, which probably has some like, hey, you shouldn't have that still.
Something that will get you shot by the witch hunter. It's probably.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I definitely know.
So, what's any penalty or anything for the?
Yeah.
Pulling it out, it's gonna be a -20.
I'm sorry to say, Cody, but I don't believe I can actually make a -20 perception check. I would have a 6. So if I get a critical success, I would succeed. But
so you have a 6% chance to succeed.
I have a 6% chance to succeed. Is that still appropriate?
Yep.
I mean, Richard, if you can potentially make it, then
yeah, you're gonna try and dodge.
Well, I'm just double checking with Cody.
I'll try.
That's fine.
You just have to beat
minus on the ground prone.
Or -8.
Technically, no. It just says you catch part of your anatomy. So well, maybe Leopold, or maybe Leopold.
Oh no, you're good.
Caught you. Oh, Jesus Christ! You rolled a nat 1.
You're good. Wow.
I'm gonna roll anyways.
Roll a dodge. -30 dodge.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
wait,
he still beats me.
Yeah, he beats you.
Oh yeah.
You dodge it drunkenly.
Oh yeah, that contested.
You stupidly, move past him. And
damn it, Richard!
Guth is the master of the drunken brawling technique.
The drunken.
He suplexed a wolf into a river once,
He did. He did.
Anyway. No, Zabal's too busy, wondering what the fuck is going on.
Watching me pull the book out, and I distracted.
And then sees the book out of the corner of his eye and says, "You really should have just put that somewhere a witch hunter won't see it."
No, it's.
No.
Okay, so before I continue on, Cody, my critical success with my perception that I somehow made with a 6% chance. What exactly does Visante see?
You're gonna need to explain yourself a little bit, buddy.
What do you mean?
He succeeded the perception check.
I succeeded the perception check at a -20. I got a nat 1.
You're the one who asked for a perception check.
What does he see?
Book,
No, I was pulling out the book because I was going to bring up something with Zabal and something I was going to drop on you because, But because I did roll this critical success in
Remember
perception.
those pages that you couldn't read before?
Yep.
Those are legible to you now.
Well, I'm going to put the book down, right?
Well, the thing
where
is that the
pages are.
perception roll doesn't have anything to do with the book. Like he's
Yeah, that's the
bringing
thing,
the
but
book
the
out,
perception
setting it
sheet,
on the
yeah.
table. Perception roll
And
is basically how
perception roll, yeah.
we thought
So,
the sequence of events
is
happened.
somebody watching us?
There's one,
feel
but
like
it's hidden.
Somebody's watching me.
Well, if it's hidden
And I
and
got
I've got
no
my critical
privacy.
success, then
You can tell there's
Well,
eyes.
see the real problem with stealth versus perception is that it's opposed.
it's based on roll.
So-
Yeah, it's opposed. So, I mean, if Cody does an opposed stealth roll that somebody's watching,
I will.
Well, they probably got better than a 1
I
SL.
bet they do. But hey, I got a critical, so maybe if they get
What
a
I
0, and I'm able to spot them, then maybe we can have an extra person be invited for a meal.
It's probably the witch hunter watching you.
Probably, actually.
Honestly, like, I gave her a vitality potion and a health potion, and I gave her a drink out of her flask. Like,
Yeah,
my
but
guy.
heresy.
I know. Yeah, no, that's the
Soulless
problem.
heretic trying to bribe you.
Soulless heretic. Trying to bribe me.
I would feel like somebody's
Oh, Cody, if you were gonna do a stealth, then you just gotta
As
ask
Cody
GM.
is doing that, and he talks about these new pages that are legible to me. Well, I'm going to flip over from those pages. I'm actually going to go somewhere else, and I'm going completely in a different direction than Cody would be expecting. But actually, I'm going to ask Zabal out of my uncle's notebook some words and some sentences that I don't understand because I can't read it. These are not in Coswood, and they're not in Common. I'm unable to read it at all. And out of the first few pages of this book that I'm going to give to Zabal to read,
Zabal is not
find-
touching the damn book.
well, he's not going to touch it. He's not going to touch it.
You're just like showing him.
I'm showing him.
He's
I don't
throwing it at the
understand
ball.
symbols.
Think fast.
He's gotta think fast. Gotta get the binder right on your nose. Break it. It's actually going to go along and discuss my uncle's time being stuck and or lost in Athaloran. However, the pages are written straight in Elvish, High Elf. So I have no ability to actually understand or read the pages or any of it from the beginning of the book. And I'm going to say to Zabal, it's just something I noticed when reading through his book, and I haven't brought myself to rid myself of it yet. Unfortunately, I don't know who else to turn to with these, but I recognize some of the symbols, some very simple symbols, such as this one, and I point to the High Elven rune that represents Kurnos. I recognize this one, and I believe it to be a name of a god. But I can't read these first few pages regarding this book.
I'm sorry.
This means that
sorry about
Ursula-
the snicker. I just saw the stealth roll. That
This means that Ursula wanted to be seen, Cody. Go with it. She wanted to be seen. Upon hearing Vasante say that he wanted to destroy this book, and he couldn't bring himself to do so, she decided consciously, no, I'm going to just walk out.
Yeah, just don't talk to them. Because they're going to make a deal with you. You're going to give up your voice for some legs so you can do a man.
Ah, exactly. Please. Yes, I want to have my Disney singing moments. I would
What, it's
love
Ursula.
to.
Oh, God.
Exactly.
It
So,
is.
I'm going to ask Zabal regarding these first few pages in my uncle's entry of the book, all of which seem to be written in a mix of both high elf, wood elf. It just seems to be a bad mixture of somebody who was trying to grasp the language.
So
but
you just see
it's
when
legible.
you mention your uncle going into Athel Lauren, you just see Zabal just sort of close his eyes and wrinkles the forehead like that tight, like Jesus fucking Christ kind of moment, you know?
Yeah,
And
no,
he says,
exactly, and-
I'm sorry, your uncle went into Athel Lauren, of all places, and walked out alive.
I am not sure why, but
It's
I
not a
can't
matter of
understand
why,
it.
it's more a matter of how.
I'm not sure how. All I'm saying is that somehow he has these entries as the first part of his logbook on the journey he had, and whether or not he got lost somehow and got trapped or otherwise, I can't make sense of them.
If he was
And
trapped in that forest,
I-
the spirits would never have let him leave.
Maybe he wrote about it here, and I point towards again something related towards a page that again brings up Kornos.
Yeah, you just hear Zabal just exhale, just sort of in annoyance, and just calls over his shoulder, and he says, "Witch Hunter, your attempts at hiding irritate my ears. Get out here."
The Witch Hunter comes forth.
But yeah, as she shows up, I look to Zabal dead in the eye and I say, however, because of whatever he had wrote down here,
As he hear
and I
pistols
can't
bang
bring
on the
myself,
ground. On the table.
I can't bring myself to destroy the book, and the book could very well, as you know, as I know, have some form of chaotic influence or otherwise. Are you able to destroy it entirely? I haven't been able to let it go because my uncle is somebody who has always been
It is a
influential
memento
to
of
me.
your family, I know.
And I'm asking
Nonetheless, it is also a potent magical artifact. I do not know if I would be able to do so. My master, I know for a fact he possesses a spell that can destroy magic items of any make. But
and I should have left it with
that
him
would
when we had
that's
but I
The Witch Hunter.
cross
I
that
just
bridge
wanna
when we
know
get
what-
to it. And then he just sort of leans forward to read the Altharan, if he can, Cody, because you said that Visante can read it, or at least that it's legible
well, no,
to him.
in this case, like when I opened the book, I opened it to a random page. This random page that I couldn't read before is suddenly legible, probably chaos writing. I flipped the book back to its introduction, in which I'm expressing that the introduction to the book.
To read.
Yes.
Plus 40.
I'm sorry, one more. So
plus
for
40 to read.
for my character to read his native language.
Yep.
Well, in this
Brother,
case, it's written,
it would
it's
be
written
in.
by a human being who's mixing up high elf and wood elf. So
Well, it's-
it is a mix mash of things.
I'm
so...
still giving him plus 40, but
Okay.
it's a mix.
It's like you're looking at pages that are written by Google Translate.
Yeah.
Okay, they're not accurate.
Yeah, so he just looks at it and he's like, his pronunciation is, sorry, punctuation is the word I'm thinking of. It's horrific. Just so we're clear here.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. It's just I couldn't understand it. I only noticed one or two.
I really
names.
hope he hasn't written anything in Kazalid, and if he did, don't show it to the dwarf.
He has absolutely.
I can look at it.
Understand.
I can look at dwarves. Fuck
You're
you,
drunk
dwarf.
as fuck.
The story that you read in the introduction of the book, if the DM is allowing me to take control of it, okay? It's actually a very simple story that expresses his time getting lost in Athel Lauren when traveling with a trading group. He got diverted, couldn't find his way back out. And because he was desperate for food, he ended up trapping an animal, and in doing so, invoked the wrath of a god. He didn't know of the god, he didn't know of why, but he trapped the animal, killed the animal for food, and from there, he ended up needing to actually give that food up. At the end of this very short introduction to the book, written in this very sloppy Altharan, it expresses that at the end of it, he doesn't understand why an elderly animal, came to him at the end of him leaving those woods and died in front of him. An animal from age, like a deer.
Like a giant stag, probably.
Not a stag, no, like a doe.
Well, in like Wood Elven
Well,
like
in Wood
mythology,
Elven,
a
when you
stag is actually a sacred animal.
have a stag,
So
yes, but no, in this case, it's not a stag; it's a doe. He doesn't understand why, but he gave the food away to somebody else that he caught that he needed, and then was given a doe in return, and it's confused him ever since. And from this introduction of the book, it drove him to continue to do what he was planning on doing and going through the Empire and speaking to the people he desired to speak to. In all honesty, with you reading it, you can't actually find anything negative or otherwise chaotic about it. It seems to be a very rare occurrence that a human being went into those woods, not by intention, but by accident, respected it enough that those spirits actually let him go. But it still confused the man ever since then.
So he reads all of this, not saying anything, and then he just asked, "Does this?" Or actually, I guess I would ask you specifically. Is there a date like mentioned? Like for a certain time of year, I guess, because like in the seasons, the spirits can actually be, I guess you could call it polite for them.
I would actually
because the spirits of Athaloran are typically quite malevolent and will just.
Unfortunately,
I will look up a date. But
Vasante goes along and tries to flip through the book, and he says that unfortunately there are pages that have been ripped out of this book many times, all across throughout it, and there are many logs that I haven't been able to find.
Yeah, then
So
Zabal would just explain what it says. Says that it seems he was diverted, doesn't say by what specifically, into the forest of Athaloran, which is the worst possible place you could ever be diverted to. I would take an open plain with thousands of beastmen rather than go through that forest myself. But nonetheless, he managed to find a creature. Did it specify what animal? Like he hunted?
A rabbit.
Okay.
He simply trapped a simple rabbit. He trapped a rabbit.
It says it trapped a rabbit and returned to the hunt to the forest after, well, somehow not being slaughtered by Kuranos, or at least his servants.
Or at least given a trial to survive for doing what he did.
Yes, it does not specify specifically which, I'm afraid. Yeah. But nonetheless, in return for his success, I guess you could call it, as he left the forest, a doe crossed his path. Though I'm afraid I'm not very versed in theology, let alone the theology of Kuranos.
Very odd. I know that my uncle was always a bit strange. He had a lot of belief in Tal, but very, very odd that that's the introduction to his journal. Then it's the only. Are you sure that's okay? No. Then that's the last pages of the journal that I.
I guess if he, I'm gonna double check my trappings really fast. Do I have paper?
The rest of the drunken stiffs return to the rest of the
We'll go back to the rest of the party where they're getting drunk and they're having a party.
You guys still have your time. Don't get me wrong.
The only thing that Zabal would do is he would just pull out a sheet of parchment and his writing kit, and he would write a what's the fucking academic language of the Empire? Classical. Yeah, classical. It's like the scholarly language. I guess you could just call it like formal English in that case. Yeah. Like the version of the story, and then just passes you the sheet of parchment. But yeah, that's about all I can think of that he would do in that case. So.
What touches still watches and learns. And simply speaks, I still don't trust you. But
is still saying that to Visante or Zabal? Or both of us?
Visante. Then I don't trust you. The look I saw in your eye. I'll be watching you for a while.
Does she say "I am the night" and throw a smoke bomb at her feet and then disappear? Or
No. He still stays and continues to watch.
I guess Zabal would look at one of the random mugs probably still sitting on the table.
Or the ones
Throw
coming up.
That like probably have, yeah, because everyone just sort of, from what I remember, everyone just sort of left.
Yep.
And left their stuff here. He would pass the mug to her and throw a purify water on it.
Classic.
Very well.
There you go. Yeah. He just grabs the mug, sets it in front of her, taps the rim with his pointer finger, and the ale, like the froth, whatever's left of the ale, is turned into clean water.
So you see, he goes, "You bitch."
I'm sorry.
Should really
was
flush
there-
your system a little more.
Was there anything in very specific, like in just the last 30 seconds I might have missed?
No.
I got distracted with my dog for just a moment. Okay.
Oh no, I was just pissing off the witch hunter by purifying water in front of her.
Okay.
By purifying the ale that he passed her.
He still drinks it, but she goes like, "You bitch."
What the appetite? From what I understand, and he gestures to the hall, prompting the transition, I guess. There is quite a lot of alcohol inside.
If there is a moment, then I will. If we're still on the outside area where things are going on, Thorgrim has just fucking failed that stealth check.
I think you only take a -10 per, from the highest location.
I'm in full heavy armor.
I'm gonna say
So-
everybody is making their way through here, so
Let me.
I'm not quite
Is it
sure,
per
but
piece that the stacks?
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like the highest point, and it's a -10 per point. I don't remember though.
So then that would be -20. Yeah, you're just clunking away.
I mean, stealth is not an option for Thor.
Yeah, you're just clunking it like.
Oh, heavy armor is -20 stealth. If we're doing the quick armor thing.
Oh, if you're doing quick armor, so yeah, that would imply it's either chainmail or plate mail.
But he has specialty armor. That's the other thing.
Yeah, he's got Gromroll, but that wouldn't help him at all. So
I think it would make it probably worse.
Yeah.
yeah, if you've heard Barton clanking around as an Ironbreaker, you'd know what it sounds like.
clunk, clank, clunk, clunk.
Yeah,
Perfect.
exactly.
Followed by my singing, you just hear my armor clunking as I walk outside.
Yep.
Still drinking.
And you may
The happy
place your
victor,
token.
I think.
As you have your mug of ale, and you go and... what have I been missing?
Nothing all too much. And I look at Zabal, and I look at the book, and I look at Zabal, and I say, "You think fire would be enough to destroy that?" And then I look at Thorgrim, and I look back at Zabal.
I mean, I have one of these we can try, and I put a bomb.
I just look around the building and I'm like, I wouldn't recommend that here or anywhere in this forest.
I go along and I kind of try to whisper to Zabal. He's a dwarf. And you fucking asshole! I just saw you move.
As he just
your
walks
ass.
over.
I'm like, shit.
I figured it. I figured it
I
as
still-
much.
And
I spill some drink on the book. I just clunk down on the chair.
It's
Spilling
like,
my drink.
it's like Visante almost feels like he should feel offended, but like he's looking at the book as like the liquid is soaking through the pages of all this like ink and probably a year or so of just straight writing, the last things his uncle had ever written through, and there is something in some of the pages that just unnerves him.
Gonna need
Like
both
like
of you.
ink that
Actually, all
peers
three of
through it. You know what I mean? Like
Need
like some kind of very dark.
Actually, all four of us, I guess, because of the Witch Hunter, to make up a quick perception check at -10.
Considering the heirloom that I'm looking at, would I have a -10 if this is related specifically to the book?
Is initiative?
Am I allowed to
-3
argue
as well?
not a -10 due to the fact that Vasante would be looking at a family heirloom were it to be just so
I
carelessly?
mean, you're also
displayed?
incredibly familiar with the book, but
I also
Flat
am
roll for
exceptionally
you.
familiar with the book too. A flat roll? Okay. I will
does
take
this
flat roll.
involve second sight at all?
Does it involve sight at all?
So I'll have a
Just
Sight,
basic
yes.
sight. All right, I have a minus.
Unfortunately,
15.
Vasante, there's so much mixture and ink and all this rest of the stuff bleeding through that if the gods of chaos wanted him to see something, they fucked up, not me.
I'd have a.
I am not at fault.
Ooh, I failed.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we're not the perception gang over here, Cody.
Yeah, honestly, Cody.
If I spend a
I'll allow
if I
somebody
spend
to
one
roll
if I spend a fortune, I'll be at
Well-
+0. So
I mean, yeah, no, I mean, wouldn't you have an
I'll do it.
82 then, by argument? Though, like, sorry, no, you would have a 72.
He
'cause
gained
it'd
a
be
new fortune
My bad,
from
never
it,
mind.
so from what he was,
I
he
will
has
give
a-
him one of my fortunes because I feel like this might be an important thing because I do
no,
know.
I have after this I have one fortune left, so it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay, well, I swear to God, I will give you like 2 of mine, like then.
So you see this book glow. You see,
Yeah, I see the magical perspective of the situation.
You see that it. Where were we holding the medallions again?
They're in my backpack. Sling bag, I guess you could call it.
The medallions start to react.
You just hear an annoyed sigh from Zabal. And he says, I see your book is quite the alcoholic, so much that it's triggering those magical artifacts we've been finding. And then he just looks at his sling bag, which I imagine is probably like on the ground next to him.
Yep. You see the signs of the bag moving forward. And
Yeah, he just plants his staff on the ground, like through the loop, so it wouldn't be able to go very far. But that's about all he's gonna do.
It tries as the book flails with magic. And Nazante.
Yes.
I'm gonna need you to make me one more perception roll at +60.
Oh, okay. Well,
He's trying to give it to you.
He's trying to give it to me. Well, I do hope that Roll20 accepts that a +60 is an appropriate thing to pass. So I'm going to roll.
94.
It's a 94.
Nope, it's
I
11.
actually land. I actually
I
land a
didn't
critical.
need the +60 on this one.
Somehow I didn't. But considering that, Cody, do go ahead.
You see a manifestation of your uncle. Appear in front of you. Going and speaking his last words. Going, whoever's seen this, I hope, saves my last words. As it stops abruptly, as you can tell that there's something else in the background. You hear him say, beyond what we believe, there is chaos, there's other enemies. And we need to be prepared. And I hope one of two people sees this. Basante And out of scene, what is your brother's name?
Well, my brother's name is Hermano. I have not defined my sister's names yet because they were only just side added into my character's backstory. I'm sorry, I haven't worked on that.
That's fine. I just need
You would
to-
think the older sisters would be much more important, but here I am being a piece of shit that never.
You
would want to
probably
give
weren't
me
very
a
well
name.
acquainted with them, given your desire to be a smith.
Honestly, you're
well, then again, they
kind of not
probably.
wrong.
I guess
to a degree.
Never mind.
I'm
Random political
16.
questions in
Yeah,
medieval
random
time.
political. Like I'm 16. My younger brother, I'm assuming, is about 12. Okay, and then my older sisters, I'm assuming, are between the ages of 20 and 30.
He does mention your brother, but he also mentioned an illness. You're lucky enough not to encounter this illness. So your sisters had to take the role.
Oh no. They're down with the sickness.
The twin-tailed comet crashes down into the building and lands directly on Valfor.
If they do, then this is a beneficial thing, except for the fact that Valfor might be dead, but maybe he is dead for a
Are
good
you trying
cause.
to start a fight with me?
I don't know. Can you start a fight with a comic?
You can.
Comic?
Yes, I said comic.
Yeah,
not a
Valfor
comic.
will become a comic book character.
You will become
He's
a
joining the
fucking
DC
action-
universe.
Hell yeah!
Anywho,
Anyway.
you hear the voice of his uncle goes, your sister don't know. But your brother's been in Mel for a long time. Ever since you left. Somehow,
I almost
in
kind
that,
of want to have angry about that.
Stop talking.
In that time that he speaks, it
My fist
shoots
goes
through
into the
your
table.
mind of how does your uncle know when you actually left?
My
That
fist goes
thought
through the table.
goes through your mind. As he finishes, by this time, you know that something has happened to you. I don't know what, but you need to succeed. And I'm sorry for what has happened to you, as it fades. As you specifically hear, you still have allies. As it fades. Now you may speak.
Oh, wonderful. I look immediately at Ursula with his statement that, the moment I left kind of thing and all the rest of the stuff. I look at Ursula and I say, as you can see, there may
I'm pretty
be
sure
something...
you were the only one who could see the image.
Was I
of
the only
book.
one? Because it seemed like he said quite openly to anyone who can see this.
Probably the person holding the book.
Yep, which you were.
Which is not actually touched, but is on the table here and had ale spilt on it.
Well, you're the only one who has recently touched the book.
I was the only one who recently touched it, but it was sitting on the table untouched.
Okay. I'll say everybody in view can see it, if that makes you feel better.
It does. As I look at Ursula and I say, as you can see, my family and I are dealing with something beyond our comprehension and something that dares to question the faith of that which is loyal to both the empire and the gods that follow within it.
You see her grab her sword slightly.
Destroy this book for me if you understand how to do so safely. As much as I want to know the truth of what my uncle would say, and even if his words here would be true, I cannot hear them again because it. Can't you see that it hurts me? That it hurts lots of people, and sure, you're a stranger who walked into the situation, who are just you're just doing what you can for this empire. Well, that is all I want to do too.
Hearing grabs her sword.
And like I
and
told you,
looks at
I want your order to do everything they can to watch me, because I do not know what influence wants to poison my thoughts and wants to harm all of those around me, regardless they be dwarf, elven, human, if they are the allies of humanity.
I'm gonna make me another cool
Okay, I promise making a cool check. It seems like Visante is getting more and more angry, but my cool check is very low in comparison. I only have
This is gonna
a
be at a plus 10.
37. A plus what?
10.
Plus 10? Okay, I have a 4. I got a 50-50 here, so it's a bit of a coin flip. Just under a coin flip, but it's a coin flip. Can I please have something good? But okay, you know what?
Are you gonna spend it?
Roll20 wants me to get angry. So fine, I'll
You
get
have
angry.
like 4 fortune, my dude.
Are you
Fine,
gonna
I will
spend
use a
anything
fortune.
or no? I need to know.
Fine, I'm going to use a fortune. I'm going to reroll it. Yeah, I have to reroll it. Let's see it give me something better. On a plus 10, you said?
Yep. So same old. I'm not taking that one.
Wow, it's almost like Roll20 wants to bend me over the fucking table.
Shit.
How about I use a resilience? Go fuck yourself.
No.
No.
No, I am going to do that. If I can, I'm
no.
going to do that. I'll use resilience straight off.
I would seriously save that for the... A demon is attempting to possess you roll.
Yeah, unfortunately, that shit seems to be common.
I know, that's...
Oh, yes, okay.
Very...
If I may paint the
that
scene,
happens, I'm gonna need a D100 roll from you, please.
Sante begins to get angry, where he just is unable to define how he wants to express himself. He has his fist drive into the table, and I'm hoping that Silent, upon seeing this abnormal amount of anger being driven by Visante, this, like, suddenly Ursula is the enemy when she is not. In Visante's eyes, suddenly trying to justify so many things about the Aeneas family and what Visante is trying to do, like his ambitions and his dreams and his ideologies are getting ahead of him. I'm hoping that Thorgrim is able to go along and notice this, along with Zabal, but Zabal is already going to notice it because I already trust him with that, and I'm assuming he already does, but Ursula is the one to convince here. I rolled an 88.
Another 88, by the way.
I know, it's because, for fucking whatever reason...
Roll20 hates you.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the acting. Is it how I'm doing it? Am I writing the character shit? Like, honestly, Roll20 CEO, fucking tell
Random
me.
number
Tell me
Jesus does not like you.
Honestly, random number Jesus needs to come to me in my dreams and say, you know what? You fucking suck. That's why I gave you shitty numbers. You fucking suck. Fuck you.
I remember a friend of mine actually using a VPN, and it actually made him roll better when he activated his VPN.
Wow. Bruh,
Which was pretty funny.
Nord. I got Nord. I will not fuck around with this. I will turn it on. Do not fuck with it.
Wick would be able to confirm that, by the
way.
Roll20 looks at me, says, hey, that's a Canadian. Fuck that guy.
Anywho, the dwarf grabs and goes...
No.
Hey, now, don't go controlling Silence character.
Yeah, that is his character. What is the D100 for, Cody?
The D100 is how well you go I agree.
Okay. Then, if it's between a number of 1 to 100, if 88,
I just want to
if rolling
clarify
low is
something.
good,
8 is the sacred number of the blood god Korn, god of rage and murder.
Oh wow. Okay. So yes, out of okay, no. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell this. Fine then.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I'll
puts his fists through the table. A feat he
Why
should
don't-
not be able to do.
Is that written in the
Literally
book?
through
Is
the
that-
table.
is that written in the book? Is that written in the
My
book?
hands up.
Sorry, Cody. My apologies.
Continue.
Dow, is that written in the book that I would drive my fist through the table?
Well, you said you're the one who frickin' punches the table, so
I do place a open palm fist against the table. However, this is a fucking heavy oak wood table.
Oh, I thought you said you like punched the table.
No. I mean, like I'm assuming I'm banging my fist down, like like a,
Then it probably leaves a bigger impression than you notice. But Ursula and
stand-
Zabal probably notice.
And I
Because
stand up
Thorgrim's
as
probably
though I'm
looking at
about to-
Visante directly.
And
I stand up
Ursula,
as though I'm about to reach for my weapon,
draws
and
her
yet,
sword slightly.
out of every weapon I reach for, I have a shield, I have a buckler, I have my rapier, which is an S stock, but I have my rapier, my very short S stock. Out of everything I grab, I go for my dagger.
Okay. Do I see him go for the dagger?
You see me go for the dagger as though I'm going to make a
Not
point.
even gonna make you make a check for that. You see it.
Yeah, you see me go for the dagger as though I'm going to make a point, like I'm going to withdraw it, like you'd expect a common thief, where they, they hold the dagger the wrong way instead of the right way. Like I'm drawing the dagger
Like an amateur, basically.
Like an amateur. Like I'm just ripping it out. Like I'm just suddenly, like there's some
At this
unknown hatred.
I'm gonna break. Thorgrim, what are you gonna do in this situation?
Visante going red in the face like he's a fucking rape.
With
Sorry, I mean
one
it's
hand.
cherry tomato. My bad, a cherry tomato. You're right, a cherry tomato.
Too late.
Purple in the
it's already
face.
said in stream. You're too late.
Well, you know what? How the fuck am I gonna be green?
Anyways,
you not have purple grape?
Thorgrim, how are you gonna explain?
I'm explaining. I see him go for his dagger.
Out of everything, the dagger too. Like what?
I'm gonna place like a firm hand on his wrist, his dagger wrist, and while gripping my shield with my other hand.
To
in case I need
define as well, my dagger would be on my offhand, which is my left hand, and that left hand would be closest to.
So it's probably as you go for like your hand hits the hilt, and then Thorgrim's wrist or it catches you by the wrist, probably.
Honestly,
before you
yes,
draw.
that is the best way to describe it.
I agree.
I'll do that. I'll grab his wrist firmly, not digging in just yet, and one hand on my shield
more,
because I need to impose and go. Not here, lad. You need to calm down before you give any more reasons for this rich hunter to dislike you.
How do you perceive that?
Well, I believe this might take another test depending on how you want to go with. So
I'm
I mean,
gonna make a strict tense against.
Considering the cult of Myrmidia, were this to be something
Doggo,
heavily
you are not helping.
religious,
Shushy for a second.
this means the dog
are
is
not
saying that
helping.
you need to show mercy on me. But by
What do you say?
act of by the stricture of Myrmidia, one must act with honor and dignity in all manners. One must respect prisoners of war and never kill a surrendering enemy. One must show no mercy only to the unrepentant. One must obey all honorable orders, and one must preserve the weak from the horrors of war.
Where you going?
So considering how considering how Vasante is coming from a heavily religious family from Astalia, and yes, there are their own, you know, pre precognitions between Astalia and Talia. I understand that. Although I don't fully understand it, I do wish to understand it more because this lore is blowing my fucking brain
There's a
out.
lot of lore in this.
There is a lot
You
of lore.
just
My
went
God,
and put my
I'm about to
stream
log and
server
become
into
my own.
overdrive, going that it's lost fucking several seconds.
I'm sorry. What? What? I missed what you said, Cody. What's wrong?
My stream has captured 11 out of your little shenanigan of skipped captures and other things.
11 script. Well, you know what? In all honesty, to be totally frank with you, I am reading while I am playing, and I am trying to learn myself. So yes, I am trying to correct some of the things where I'm just like, shit. I actually made a mistake. And some of those mistakes are honestly between...
So it's like, oh Jesus, even my stream software is going like, oh shit, he's pissed.
You sure it's not
Corn is infecting the stream software.
Yeah.
Corn is fucking infecting the stream. Damn it, Corn!
288s in a row, how could you?
Corn's not gonna have honor. He's gonna look at a fucking infant and like
Oh
take
no!
it by the ankle.
One of the 8 pillars of Corn is the pillar of honor. It's
Really?
his version of honor.
Really?
They will Corn 8 will never stab you in the back. They will just beat you to death. Head on.
Oh, so
Every
in other
time.
words, he'd look at the baby head on and be like, you know what?
I don't know about a baby being an honorable kill, to be honest. But I mean, bloodthirsty berserkers won't give a shit. So.
I don't know, man. Like,
and if we're acting on initiative, Zabal is standing up and channeling. Just so we're clear here. As he sees, so he's looking, because Zabal is still looking at all of this with second sight, right? So
hence why I made you.
When this double 88 happens, Cody, does Zabal see something like?
He does, actually.
Okay.
What? That there's more than one Chaos God trying to fuck with me? God damn it, guys!
To be fair, we're near enough to a chaos infested area that they might still be interested.
Zeech. Yes, I will
roll 20
in a moment.
Roll 20.
No, we're spending our fortune.
Roll 20. I didn't even. My character hasn't even drank tonight. Come on.
Counting that as your previous roll, my guy.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
What previous roll?
I'm meaning the ball.
But yes, if there is multiple. If there is multiple mistakes.
I'm channeling, and now I'm going to re-roll that fuck up with my last. Okay, we're good. With my last fortune.
Multiple mistakes about the lore with my character. I am slowly studying. For example, I never knew that there was.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
You sure about that? Because like the Talians and the Astalians have like two totally different like approaches to the cult of Myrmidia, and it's very confusing for me. I'm sorry. I don't know if there's a book I can read that actually. Bruh, is there a Bible of this stuff? Please, somebody hand me a Bible.
Probably, but don't worry about it right now.
Study, man. Like,
focus on the scene in front of you.
If I was there, I'm gonna slap you.
Well, you'd get one right back, now wouldn't you? I rolled an 88. You can't contain that.
You all see the scene happen in front of you. You see Vasante a bit shaken. As you see the scene of his grandfather fade. The witch hunter sheaths its sword and goes, "This is much bigger than we suspect."
I'm very sorry, Cody. I actually didn't hear what you said. Could you please repeat that? So much bigger than what?
God damn it.
As the big scene continues, The witch hunter sheaths her sword.
Right.
And goes, "This is much bigger than we thought it was."
Okay, sorry about that. I don't know why, but it cut out when you were trying to say, "This is bigger than we thought it was," for me. I didn't hear it at all, so it just abruptly cut. Did it cut out?
And the rest of you
Did it cut out for everybody else? Like it cut again, Cody.
That's fine. He literally just started talking.
Oh, what the fuck, bro? Okay, one moment.
The rest of you can continue out of the actual landscape, which you were in.
Okay.
And place your tokens.
Razor, please work with me. Do not fuck with me. I spent enough money with your company. Like, do not. That is my money you're fucking with. I paid for your headphones. It's gonna work. Do not fuck with me. I swear to God, I will make her a very angry email. Bro, I got a Razer mouse pad, like a keyboard, mouse, headset, man, because they've just always seemed to be okay with me. I don't know why everybody says they're shit. They work great for me. I don't know why. And now, just tonight, everyone's cutting out for me.
I also have a Razer headset and mouse. It's been cutting out.
I don't know, man. I swear to God, it's because I paid for that 7.1 surround sound stuff.
I'm willing to bet it's that recent Windows update.
Probably.
You know what? Actually, yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. It's probably Windows. Man, I should have stuck with Linux, but my computer fucking died when I tried.
Don't worry about it. So
it's all sorts of pains.
So the witch hunter is standing down as someone gets a phone call, but Zabal still sees this.
She stands down.
She's like, "Hang on," just puts one hand up, like finger out, like a fucking Karen to Visante's like, hold that tantrum for a moment. I'm getting a call.
Oh my God! Please do, because man,
What do you need?
Roll20 just wants me to be a really fucking.
So that's what she's doing. I did a channel, which, if we're going by like order, I guess that would leave Visante and Thorgrim to do one more thing before Zabal throws a spell.
Well, you know what? Why not? Hey, Thorgrim, what's your strength stat at?
Oh, right, the opposed strength.
Flat 50.
You're flat 50? I'm a flat 40. I would like to make a strength check against your strength check on a flat.
All right.
Yep. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? Cody, is that okay?
Oh no.
I will give you an option to.
Oh, I need to actually double check your alcohol.
I will even
wait, I might
make
it worse than that.
I don't think it applies to strength, to be honest.
No, it's weapon skill,
Yeah,
ballistic skill, agility, dex, and intelligence.
Yeah. Okay.
So
you both sort of fail at each other, but Visante fails less.
If I spend a fortune, will I win?
Oh, you die. Tie SL, the tie goes to Thorgrim because he has the higher
Thorgrim spends a fortune. So, okay, all right, fine, then I'll paint the scene. I will gladly paint it. Visante, out of whatever state of mind he's in, just because of this, by the gods, 88, ends up withdrawing his dueling dagger. A dagger that he very rarely pulls out, but this is a dagger that has the Visante family crest on it, or the Aenegius family crest on it, sorry. It has a loop line that is expected to catch an opposing rapier. It is a very well-designed, very standard in terms of stats, but it's a very delicate-looking dagger. It's a beautiful-looking weapon. And for a moment, Thorgrim, who is kind of like half grabbing him, being like, "Yeah, don't do that," right? Like he's misunderstanding or misexpecting or undercharacterizing how swole Visante's gotten, thanks to our fellow knight who's trained him quite a bit. There's this scuffle that ends up at the end of the table. And I mean a scuffle that it kind of ends up like them fighting one another between side to side of the table. Oh yeah, no, like you're fighting the wrist, you're fighting the hand, you're fighting this, you're fighting that. Like it goes back and forth between the two of them. It just seems to come out as this low-key brawl where Thorgrim's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, put the knife away. And Visante is like, this bitch here really wants to try to fuck with my family.
Which is why I also have my shield out in case she pulls her gun on you, so I can block.
Between this unexpected scuffle and almost illogical arguing and yelling between the two of them, Thorgrim not giving a damn, right? Because he gives a damn about his own. He is drunk. He is a dwarf. He doesn't care. Visante having this borderline breakdown between both faith and just what's been going on without any explanation, where he has to somehow provide an explanation for this witch hunter. And just for a moment, because that 88 was thrown in there, Korn was like, you know what'd be really fucking funny right now? So the only thing that ends up happening is that dueling dagger gets driven clean into Julio Guerrero's notebook. I mean, down the spine, I mean, splitting the binding of the book. It's effectively been cut clean down the middle. Pinned down by the Enigius family dagger. The book's not destroyed, but it's heavily damaged. Between the scuffle of a dwarf and a man, where somehow this man, this very young man, is having a moment of strength that seems to rival at least a drunk dwarf.
Thoroughly
you know
surprised.
I mean? Yeah,
by
Thorgrim's like, what the hell?
Thorgrim's probably like, why are they calling him a weakling again?
Yeah, right. Why did he say himself to be a weakling? Because strength. Because strength doesn't mean shit.
Oh no, he technically beats him, so like the dagger doesn't go flying into someone, I guess.
No. I'm saying it goes straight into that book because this is such a failure between both of them.
Well, that's why I'm saying that rather than it going into a place it probably really shouldn't, it went into a different place, aka the book, as you described it.
Somehow, my own actions are self-destructive to my own family. In some retrospect or consideration.
And then if we were going by initiative, Zabal puts a net of Ammontalk on you.
Yeah. And that's where we're
cast
going
a
to
delicate
end
net
things.
woven. I gotta see this. Whose mind? Okay, so you basically say, you know what?
He's like, Zabal just
Here's the
stands up
map.
with his staff planted into the ground. As the dagger hits the ground like a net made of light, flies at your forehead again, funnily enough. He says, time for you to calm down, my friend. Well, it's a spell that actually affects the person's mind and completely puts them into a stun condition for as long as double their int bonus. So
this
8 rounds for
fight between a totally
coincidentally
sober, but,
8 rounds for Visante.
God fucking damn it! What is with these 8s, man?
Anyone got some rope?
Anywho,
no doubt, right?
This is where
Sorry,
we're
Cody,
gonna
for
end
taking
it.
a minute.
That's fine. This is where we're gonna end things because it is Sunday. People gotta work tomorrow, so we're gonna end things here.
I mean, I can definitely take more time. Any comment though from the witch hunter before we end?
I mean,
off?
she had sheathed her weapon before the dagger
did.
went into the table and was like, "This is way too big for this group of people."
but
Basically,
I'm just curious to see if there might be an ending statement from her and ergo from the DM, or if maybe there is another player who is having their drinking contest, who I don't know if they're all passed out in the bar or not.
has Valfor beaten everyone to death in the background?
No shit, huh?
Who
Has
knows?
Valfor
Find
no
out
hands?
next time on Dragon Ball Z.
You'll hear from me, if not my order soon. As the scene fades, darkness falls between the group, and this is where we'll end things here.
Has Vasante gone along and chosen the right path and being truthful to the Order of Witch Hunters, or has he
No.
just gone along and fucking
just gonna
doomed
die.
himself and his family? In all honesty, like, he probably has doomed himself and his family flat off, but we never know.
He's gonna have his spine ripped
I'm
out.
assuming, honestly, at the end of the day, like, if Vasante is executed because of this situation and situations like it, I kind of low-key expect it, because what else can you do? That is how the Imperium works, to be honest.
It is.
So,
But
if I'm lucky, it's somebody who doesn't want to fucking torture me for
I'll
fun.
put you down quick.
Yeah, if
Exactly.
it comes to it,
Somebody
then
who,
Zabal and Thorgrim will put you down quick.
Hey, in all honesty, I highly doubt that I'm going to be able to beat Zabal. Magic to sword, I don't think I'm winning that.
Alban.
Oh yeah, Halbrand could easily crush your skull with a hammer.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like a follower of Sigmar, like just